All right. We are live. I've been joined by Mr. Brandon Trueblood,
Hello.
the Bobcat Tamer.
I wouldn't
Oh,
say that. I didn't want to
they're
get
good
close
look.
to him.
No, they're good looking animals, but you definitely do not want to be on the receiving end of that fucking ass tearing.
No, he'd rip my face
You.
off.
Oh
That's a
yeah,
60-pound kitty. No way.
yeah. Uh, the worst part, as I stated before about these bobcats and lynx and stuff like that, is they like to do it from behind. So he'd wait till your back is turned and then he'd jump you and rip your face off.
Yeah,
Yeah, no thanks.
well, I don't even have the Father Saunders defense going today.
No,
You know what the Father Saunders defense is, don't you?
I don't think I've heard it yet. Do tell.
Well, it protected him in prison. He has such he builds up pressure in his butthole so much that if anybody comes up behind him, he just lets it loose and then he's safe.
Oh, so he's using like a natural gas pressure as a weapon.
Yeah, yeah, kind of like a
Makes
skunk,
sense.
but, you know, without the juice.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, hey, maybe if you built up that much pressure and you got in the right position, you could add juice. Maybe even the solids.
Set him up like a reserve weapon.
Yeah. Oh god. The ass blaster. Oh fuck. Yeah, no, it's been a good day. Good day. I haven't seen many other streams going or anything, so I figure you know
No, it's
what?
been really quiet today.
Yeah, I suppose most people are enjoying the lunar eclipse you guys are getting. Unfortunately, anytime I'm ever anywhere where there's some astrological thing that you can view, I swear to fuck, it is raining and it's all overcast. You can't see shit. So,
Yeah, it's overcast here today too, so I can see it.
robotting out there a bit.
Oh, sorry, I'm
All
down
good,
to one
buddy.
bar.
Oh god. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. I put the link up and it's just a random chat right now. If you want to pop in, say hello, do. And if you had any questions for Eric, well, lost. Oh, he might be back.
I'm here.
Okay, we lost you for a sec. If you had any questions for Eric regarding today's stream, he might be back a little bit later on, and he's happy to answer any. Um, if you got that, Brandon, I mean, what do you think so far?
Well, I know he's kind of broken inside. I was telling him that I'd been a volunteer fireman before and served in the military when he was talking about some retreat where he was going to hang out with a bunch of ex-cops. I personally don't like policemen.
Hmm.
Um, I've never met one that that, and I don't know Eric, but I've never met an honest cop.
No.
And I'm not trying to disparage Eric because I understand that there are good policemen out there.
Mm.
Um, but my first ex-wife ran off with a cop.
I don't think you're going to be alone in that one either.
No,
Oh, Hemi's father was a cop. Uh, like I said, guys, I mean, there had to be something to it, and I think having Eric on to point out some of the details, and I mean, his experience is a bit further behind, but let's be honest. Do you think it's any different with somebody that's coming out of fresh recruitment now? The first thing they do is kind of want to hollow your head out and take out any ideas of, you know, being a even if you went in with the best intentions. I mean, generally their system is not set up to be there for the best intentions, right? Or to even do what's right in most cases. So I mean, my thought on it is it's just like with any soldier that's come back from war. I mean, you were asked to do something, and I know Brandon, I mentioned you as well and your experience, right?
Well,
Um,
my experiences in the military were not traumatic, even though I did go to war.
right. I know you, but you mentioned the baby food factory thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, how many stories are out there like that, and they're all swept under the rug? You know what I mean? How many stories are out there where they thought they were, or they claimed that they were bombing an insurgent's fucking stronghold, and it turned out to be like a fucking classroom full of kids. It's hard to kill a mosquito with a chainsaw, and that's literally how I see most. Now, and again, I haven't been on the ground myself, right? Could be a completely different story. When you're in an urban environment and you're dropping bombs on buildings, you can get a whole lot fucking wrong even with today's technology, right?
Well, that and the fact that a lot of times your enemy will place his installations where the collateral damage will give him a propaganda win.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
I understand that.
I
Yeah.
saw Iraq do that a lot. What my job was we went out and hunted. I was 6633. You know, Saunders always likes to claim he was 11 Bravo and all that. Well, my number's higher.
Hey, man, all I know about the numbers is I thought it was just different branches and groups of the
Well,
military.
no, it's a designator that tells what your job is.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, 11 Bravo is infantryman.
Okay.
6633 is electronics warfare.
Oh, okay. See,
And
these
what we did is we hunted anti-aircraft installations, whether they be guns or missiles.
right,
And the Iraqis would put these anti-aircraft installations next to hospitals, on the roofs of apartment buildings, in
right,
the courtyards of schools, in mosques, you know, anywhere they could get a PR advantage. They even had some in some historical sites,
right.
you know, right in there with
Uh,
these, you know, 4,000-year-old arches that they had. But I'm telling when they lit off their radar, we shot them just the same. It didn't matter. We didn't have rules of engagement that told us not to.
right. No, and
And
it makes sense from both sides. I mean, as I stated with Eric, I mean, they used to blow up fucking factories with all kinds of slave laborers inside, right? Because they were making
yeah,
missiles or bombs or whatever the case may be. It's not because you want to do these things in most cases, right? You don't
no,
want to have to kill these innocent people, but at the same time, when you basically create the situation and you know for a fact, your intelligence tells you that this is wrong all around and not worth it, but yet you still go ahead. I mean, it comes down to that baby food factory thing, right?
yeah,
Um,
we didn't have the power to stop it.
yeah.
Those missiles were launched by people of '05 level and above. You know, an officer in '05 in the Navy's a captain,
Mm,
equivalent to a colonel.
right.
You know, those are the guys that have the launch codes on those cruise missiles. It isn't guys like me.
No,
We
no.
just, you know, we just process the intelligence in my shop.
And so did you hand off the intelligence, or did your guys' group hand off the intelligence saying that
Yeah,
this
well, there
wasn't
was a guy in my shop that was responsible for processing the video,
right?
and he processed the video, and he said, "Hey, come look at this," and we looked. We saw what the fuck was up. It was a food factory. It was not. It was not a chemical factory.
And did that get to the people with the fucking launch codes to these missiles, or did they just not
Yeah,
care?
yeah. I don't
Yeah,
care because they're all politicians. Anybody who wants, the next step up from captain is admiral, and to even get a captaincy, you have to be approved by Congress.
right,
So all the officers are politicians in uniform.
right.
And if Bill
So
Clinton
so
said, "Hey, we're going to do this," then they're going, "Guess sure. Can we launch twice as many missiles, sir?"
yeah, so they're doing it for their own political gain or their own ranks. Well, I mean, it's no different than Eric's, what did he say he had for what was his leader's title again? Either way, whether it be as captain or district operator, whatever the hell it was. I mean, it was no different than him saying, "Hey, we need to get our numbers up, so I'm gonna make you go out and fucking, terrorize the fucking local population and arrest a bunch of people for fucking next to nothing."
Yeah.
It's
Well, the thing
really
that gets
no.
me about cops is like when a policeman gets shot, you'll see 1,000 cops run out on the street and find the person.
Yeah,
What happens when a regular person gets shot? Eh, maybe we'll
yeah,
solve the case, maybe we won't. They
yeah.
put maybe one, maybe two guys on
Again, comes down to leadership, right?
it. Yeah, rules for thee and not for me.
And it's why I stated that they're all in the same circle. The police are a branch of that cancerous government arm. They have social workers, which is a branch of the court, just like the police are. The court is a branch of the government. Yada yada yada. All cancerous from top to bottom. All needs to be erased.
And I
And
believe that most of the cops started because when they were little kids, policemen were looked up to.
yeah, yeah,
And, if you don't live in a high crime neighborhood, you're not going to see the dirty underbelly of the policing.
yeah. Well, I mean, another thing, like the guys are saying here. I mean, it's easy for us to say you should have walked away. We didn't spend any time and energy and effort and to go into the policing industry. Let's call it what it is. It's the industry,
Yeah.
and only to find out that it's not what we thought it was. You know what I mean? And we don't have the mortgages that are relying on our law enforcement's fucking salary. It's easier to say outside the box that you should have just walked away. Brandon, I guess you should have just walked away. Right?
Well, I did. I only did one tour.
Yeah, well, you still did the full tour. Sorry, buddy.
Well, the thing
No.
is, in the Navy, if you don't do your full tour, you kind of go to jail.
Okay. Well, there's your consequence. Right? Right?
Well, yeah,
It's your consequence, man. If you don't want to fucking sign up for this, he loses his house or his mortgage or his wife or his future's shot because he's not gonna continue on as a police officer. If you walk away, you get to go to prison.
yeah. I think I'd rather lose the mortgage.
Yeah, losing the mortgage is easier than going to prison. But it's the same thing. There was consequences, right? I don't know. Like I said, he stated a few times that he's not proud of what he did. And I doubt that all of them are. You know what I mean? We had a
Yeah.
few he
The,
mentioned that
the
we
question
had
I have is, did he apologize to the people that he wronged directly? Not me,
yeah,
not the people who never have had any interactions with him, but the people that he actually fucked over.
No, and I
to
mean,
pay his mortgage.
that's just it. I mean, it could be out of his hands, right?
Yeah.
And, that's all we can do.
And I don't know a thing about the man. I don't know what what he's feeling guilty about. Uh, and I, from my interactions with him, he seems like a decent guy.
Very much so. Very much so. Um, like I said, in my books, I mean, yes, I wasn't affected by them, but I mean, let's take for example the officer that arrested me the night that my ex-wife decided she wanted a divorce. Right? I don't hold it against him. I knew what he was doing was wrong. He knew that what he was doing was most likely wrong. But at the time, if he didn't fucking make an arrest, right, especially with witnesses around, I mean, it could have been fallen on his shoulders the next day. Like he stated, if you didn't bring in somebody, you were getting your face rubbed in the carpet immediately. He didn't know me from a hole in the ground. He doesn't have to come to me for forgiveness. I forgive him as is. I do not forgive the system that set it up that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I do not forgive the people that tell them they have a quota to make and that there's numbers and fucking, we need federal funding. So get the fuck out there and make arrests for next to nothing or whatever the case may be. Or, you brought in someone for a bullshit charge or whatever the case may be, like waving to his kids from across the street and you get to walk away from this. No, no, there's a consequence for this. Now you did wrong. Let them the fuck out. And now it's time for you to get a spanking. But that is a perfect world where the justice system is just, and we don't live there.
No, we do not.
But as emperor, I fucking swear to God, with Brandon in charge, we will.
Well, I can't
Just
do any more than the regular police, and
justice by
that's
the
always after the fact. But
justice by
justice,
the foot. Or what do you say? Justice by the yard.
yeah, like jaywalking. You get half a meter.
Oh, well,
Murder, we're going to drag you around for a couple of miles.
yeah. What would you do to the local judge?
Well, it depends on we only enforce the law. We don't judge. What would I personally do to my divorce court judge?
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's be honest, if we're painting the police in the same light, we have to paint the judges in the same light too.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's all
'Cause
part of the same system.
yeah, just a
But
different branch.
you know, the guy that handled my divorce court, uh, oh, I think half a mile for every family he split up
Mm,
unjustly.
that's good.
You know,
Yeah.
and then in my case, where I was denied custody of my children, even after the my daughter got raped by the son of the cop who started fucking my wife,
Mhm.
and they tried to hide that as well because he was the son of a cop.
Yeah.
Just I had deep pockets and it didn't go away. Um, I think that guy he gets an extra special couple of miles because we had the whole blue wall of silence, and I had to fucking hire a private investigator, and I
Mhm.
had to hire a psychologist for my daughter that I'm still paying on because she's still in therapy after what that fucker did to her.
Yeah.
But that judge, he gets an extra couple of miles,
Okay.
and
So,
just
by
and
by
that
the
was in that was in Texas. the reddest of the red states.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said,
It don't matter. It don't matter if it's a red state or a blue state. That
no,
system is corrupt from top to bottom, coast to coast.
it's anything that is government funded, like federal funded, essentially on your guys' end, you'll pretty much find the exact same corruption because I mean they get paid by the numbers. When you get paid by the fucking numbers from the feds, you want the highest numbers possible, right?
Yep.
That's the fucking game plan, baby. How high can we get them rookie numbers? Well, they found out that once they fucking got everybody on board with the same system, they can get them pretty goddamn high. Pretty goddamn high. Like 96%.
Yep. I do
That's
want to report that there is karma in the world.
mhm,
That cop that was cheating, my ex-wife was cheating on me with,
mhm.
died 2 years ago of a fentanyl overdose. So maybe his conscience got to him or not. I don't know, but the world's a better place that he's no longer in it.
Well, see, he was an addict, huh?
Yep.
Takes all types, brother. I mean, some of the worst drug users I've ever heard of are actually doctors and they're nurses. Yeah, because they get to play with all the fucking fun drugs.
Yeah.
Yep, yep, yep. Oh, it's a
I haven't
crazy
been looking
world.
at the chat. What do we got?
Oh, we got a few people here. 16 of crazy people. We got Shinobi, Hemi's still here. Island Hermits popped in. Mr. Pliskin, McDuck
I crit.
Outlaw. I crit. You haven't been here many times, brother. Thanks for coming by. JR still here. Bob. I'm surprised Bob didn't pop on.
Yeah, how
Lisa's
come none of you fuckers are talking?
yeah, what's wrong, man? Indy was here and everything. I haven't even seen him pop in. Are you guys all shy on us? Are you all shy? I saw Smurf. Smurf was in here somewhere.
I saw Smurf earlier today in Squirrel's stream.
Yeah. Lisa Smith. Yeah, there's Indy. No, D Man 50. He's probably listening from bed right now. But
D-Man, how you doing? Are you doing better?
get Dave. Yeah, no, it was an interesting stream, man. I personally I think it was nice to hear the other side of it. And to be honest with you, I know we've heard things from people like Pops and stuff, you know, and let's be honest. I mean, most people that have gone into the military have had to do some fucking shady shit, and they don't feel good about it. I, that's going to be in every branch of law enforcement as well.
Yeah.
Hang on there, Bob. Please. There you go. Yeah, no, it's I don't hold it against them, you know. And I understand you got to hate on for cops.
Well, I don't really. It's not an active hate like it used to be,
Yeah. No,
but
there's some that do though.
I'm never gonna trust one.
Well, I mean, technically, he's not a cop anymore. So will you
Yeah.
trust him? Brother Bob. He's
Hey
at
guys,
the bar.
no, I'm reporting from the Ministry of Beer.
Oh, nice. How's the sky looking there? You catching the lunar eclipse or is
No,
it too cloudy?
I haven't seen it. It's cloudy here, so
Fuck. See, that's where everybody else is. Wherever there's clear skies, the guys are out fucking watching the fucking lunar eclipse. Only people here are in cloudy areas.
Chris, did you not catch Hamster Stream earlier?
I did not. Wait,
Oh
which
my!
one?
He did the first one, and then he did a second one. But in between the first one, I got Mandy to troll him. It was hilarious. We rated him.
Oh, I think I left before the raid because I had to go to the store. But yeah, I was there for the first one and the second one to start.
Yeah, the Mandy's raid on Hamster was an epic victory royale.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
nice, nice.
because she even got Hamster to jump into the stream, and, and then she played the fat redheaded stripper video. It was hilarious.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, we sprung the trap on the hamster,
Well,
or as Brandon likes to call him, the squirrel.
Brandon,
No. The squirrel is different from hamster. The squirrel is whiskey, stills, and tumbleweeds.
Oh, okay, yeah. I seen you were on there. I was on there for a little bit actually, but I was kind of doing some shit in between.
well, look at this, gentlemen. It's the legend himself, the Don Juan of Don Juans, Mr. Outlaw.
What's going on, guys?
Got any fucking poetry or heavy songs for us tonight, sir?
Outlaw was there for that raid this morning.
Yeah, I sure was.
Yeah, we got a hamster pretty good.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed it. I had to run to the store, and once I got out the road a little ways, I lost connection.
Oh, you gotta watch. You gotta watch the replay, Chris. It's worth it.
Holy, hey guys, Shinobi 1 is here.
Oh, has he got a connection?
Shh. He might have something for us.
My brothers, my time runs short and my equipment fails. But for you, I have a little message, and it reads something like this. It is the folly of men to believe that we are the great players in the stage of history, that our actions might affect the grand procession that is the passage of time. It is an insulating conceit that a powerful man might clasp tight to his bosom, that he might sleep away the night, safe in the knowledge that, but for his presence, the world would not turn, the mountains would crumble, and the seas dry up. But if the remembrance of history has taught us anything, it is that, in time, all things will pass. Unnumbered civilizations before ours are naught but dust and bones, and the greatest heroes of their age are forgotten legends. No man lives forever, and even as memory fades, so too will any remembrance of him. It is a universal truth and an unavoidable law that cannot be denied despite the protestations of the vain, the arrogant, and the tyrannical. MGTOW was the exception. I trust no one. I believe nothing. And I question everything. A Shinobi 1. Out though.
Just like that, in and out. I love it.
Thank you for your service.
That was
Empire
awesome.
salutes you.
Somebody ought to write a book and keep all those poems in it.
Yeah, Shinobi.
Exactly.
We'll just publish it for him and buy all the copies, obviously.
Guys, I'll jump back in the chat. I'll pop in my next smoke break, all right?
All right, brother. Oh, yeah. No, Brandon, I was going to say, when we were on with Ike and Scotty there the other day, they did up a mock of a poster for your sigil, essentially. They've made you the bearded Dudley Do-Right. It looks amazing.
Nice.
It's amazing.
All right.
But I don't have it. Sorry. And
well, I'm sure I'll see it sometime.
yeah, you can go back to the stream that they did and you can see it there. But yeah, it was good. It was good. You looked fabulous.
I have a Ned Flanders Saunders combination that I did this morning on my time off. I'll have to post that for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it the I'm wearing nothing at all thing?
I found a picture of him that was bald on the internet.
Oh,
I got his beard and everything just right.
Nice.
I have to show you guys on Discord.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's good. I know good mother was looking to get that set up, and I think Eric was guiding her at the time. Somebody was, where they were going to do a scene of a bald Ned Flanders, in his snowsuit, shaking his derriere. That was good.
Sweet.
Stupid, sexy Flanders.
I haven't watched that show in ages, man.
Right? And the weirdest thing is, we've talked about this before, but it's from the future, guys. They predict shit. Read the signs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, when Flanders fell asleep on his stream, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Mandy today, man. I felt I cut out right when all the good stuff started happening.
Oh no, we had a good laugh. It was a good laugh. I actually sent a clip of it to a friend of mine. I was like, dude, I laughed so hard that I was told to shut up before I wake the kid. It was good times, nothing but his fucking back. And then he rolls over, looks, right, doesn't realize the stream's still going, lies back down. Hey, good mother, you caught me while I was sleeping. She's like, yeah, we know, your stream's still going.
Man.
Oh, God. It's those moments that, some people might look at it negatively, but let's be honest, guys, we all had a good fucking laugh. Glorious. Oh, no, I haven't seen Hamster or anything this afternoon. He's been on, he was on, I guess, early this afternoon, but he hasn't done anything else tonight. And there was nothing from Hammerhand or anybody else, so I was like, fuck it. I guess we'll go back on. I got unlimited stream service. We're going back on. I ain't
Well,
fucking...
Hammerhand's at the races.
Oh, right. He's at the races.
Nice.
They said for the next 10 days or so, he's going to be with his son doing Indianapolis 500.
Awesome.
That's sweet.
Good. That is good.
Yeah, Hamster said his little hamster tummy hurt.
Oh no. What did he eat?
I have no idea.
I
have no idea.
Well, I definitely won't be doing any fucking 24-hour live streams of me sleeping, guys, so you don't have to worry about that. You have to find that on OnlyFans. Oh, look who's here.
Hey, Thumper's here.
Come on in, Thumper. Share some of your golden wisdom with us, brother.
No, that's not wisdom.
No?
The golden part's not. He's got plenty of wisdom. But don't let him fool you about the golden part being wisdom.
Well, it sounds wise. It came from a bearded guy, Brandon. It's got to be wisdom, right?
And those aren't pearls either.
Unless, of course, you're not dropping wisdom either. Oh, no, that was good. So, yeah. What else are you guys up to tonight? Oh, here he is. Mr. Thumper.
Are you trying to say that I'm into golden showers or something?
Well, I mean, if you're willing to put it up on my OnlyFans so I can make money off it, I don't care what you're into.
I'll take pictures of my feet for your OnlyFans.
Well, fuck, I didn't get Scotty's. So fuck him.
But we did get Ike's feet last night.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did. I missed that, too. I was busy. I couldn't actually watch. But, yeah. No, it is what it is. I missed it.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity. What else? So, what's going on, Mr. Thumper?
Just moving trucks around and doing the old vehicle thing.
Oh, yeah. And did you catch today's stream?
Did I what?
Did you catch today's stream with Eric?
Nah, I was outside all day working and shit.
You fucking racist.
I ain't racist.
Fucking racist.
I have a race car, but I'm not a racist. I'm a racer.
totally are. Total racist. Everybody agrees. Uh, so, are you able to catch the lunar eclipse, or is it too cloudy in your area as well?
Rained here, so.
I'm telling you, man. Okay, guys, everybody that's in the chat that's still here, tell me if you're actually watching the eclipse by pressing a 1, or if you missed it because of overcast, and that's a 2. Because I think we're going to have a lot of 2s here.
Yeah, I got some storms rolling in my area, so I didn't get to see it.
Yep. No, same thing here, man. Whenever there's fucking anything nice to look at in the sky, it's fucking always cloudy. Like, what the fuck? Do I need to hire a jet plane or something?
Well, I live about 100 miles south of Lisa, and I'll verify that she's telling the truth. It stormed all day today, and now it's just overcast as hell.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's a couple of them. See, most of you guys are just bored. It's the only reason you're here.
Well, yeah.
Well, Thumper, any tips or comments or things you want to discuss tonight?
I don't know.
No? Brandon?
I've been just, doing the car thing hardcore. I haven't really been engaging with anybody. So.
Really?
Yeah. How's my voice sound? I got a new headset and shit.
You sound great.
Do you have a beard?
I do sound dead sexy, don't I?
Yeah. Do you have a beard though?
I got an awesome beard.
Okay, that's what I'm hearing rubbing up against the mic.
Yeah, it's not an epic beard, but it's There, how's that? Is that better?
Well, it's better now. We got much worse for a second.
Well, yeah, because I kind of adjusted.
Rick says he's missing because he's at work, but I thought he was a streetwalker, so he should be able to see it.
Yeah, you would think. Maybe it's the lighting, light pollution or something.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, have you ever heard the story about the time all the power went out in fucking Las Vegas?
I have not.
And people were calling in the 911 because they saw strange lights in the sky, and this was actually just the stars. True fucking story. True fucking story. How fucking lost do you have to be? But I mean, to be honest with you,
you'd almost have to be flat and stupid for that.
Well, my ex-wife had never seen the arm of the Milky Way. Because in certain areas, certain times of the year, you can see the actual nebula and everything mixed in with the stars of the one Orion's arm or something, right? I think it's Orion's arm.
It's Orion's belt.
No, Orion's arm. It's one of the arms in the spiral of the Milky Way galaxy. It's the one that we can face, not the one that we're in, obviously.
Right. Well, but the name of the constellation that you're talking about was named long before they knew we were in a galaxy, and it's actually called Orion's Belt.
Well, Orion's Belt is a part of the constellation Orion.
That's correct.
Are you saying they had two Orion's belts?
No.
Well,
no, but the galaxy's on Orion's belt.
Yeah.
No. Well, it's possible it crosses it. I don't actually know. I never really checked that. But the first time that the first time that they seen like the actual arm and the like I said, the actual nebula cloud that we're actually in, she was shocked. She was like, I never seen that before. I never even knew the sky looked like that or could. I was like, are you fucking serious? You know what I mean? I thought she was joking. But I guess if you've always lived in a light polluted city or area, you're never gonna see that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was fixing to say you gotta be up.
I got in an argument with a kid because he's like, there ain't no way you can see the International Space Station with a naked eye. And I'm like, yeah, every night when it flies over.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta live out in the country, man, if you want to see stars.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my one buddy who came here from India, when he saw satellites moving through the sky, he didn't believe that they were satellites. People were telling him, "Oh, that's satellites passing by. That's why they're moving so fast." He's like, "You can't see satellites from Earth." It was like, "No, you can't see satellites in India. You can't see anything through India's fucking atmosphere." Okay, but yes, you can't see satellites.
Man.
But yeah, I mean, it kind of really should bring in things to focus. Like fucking, a lot of people do not fucking get to see what some of us get to see, and they miss out on it.
Yeah.
It's sad. Like I said, when I heard that fucking Las Vegas lost power and everybody called in the 911 about the lights in the sky, I was thinking, holy fuck, there was aliens? Nope. Turns out that's just stars. And that's what freaked them out. I was like, are you serious? People that even like Nevada has a pretty clear sky, right? I'm assuming.
Well, when you get away from the lights.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
but I
light
mean,
pollution.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, you shouldn't have to. Like, are you saying you've never left the city? Are there people that have never left the city, guys?
Oh yeah.
If you guys
Oh,
really
yeah.
want to see satellites, the best time to look at the satellites is right before dawn or right after the sun goes down,
Yeah.
because they're in light and we're not yet. So you can catch
yeah.
the reflections off of the solar panels and stuff better then.
The space station looks like Venus when the sun's hitting it right after sundown or sunrise.
Yeah, and there's a couple that follow the horizon. You know what I mean? Like they chase the sun, right? So you're only going to see them when it's just dim enough that you can start seeing stars, and they're chasing the sun and they're not there for long, right?
Yeah.
So the small windows, but yeah, we've seen some men that were really close at some points and fucking moving at just phenomenal speeds. Like it came over the house and was just gone in no time, and it was so fucking close you could almost pick out details on it. You know what I mean? It was like still kind of blurry, but it was like, holy fuck, I think if I squint, if it would slow down, I could see things. Like, where there'd be the shape of it or something. It's like,
did it look like an airplane that didn't have blinking lights?
No, this was definitely a satellite. It was just a ball.
No, I'm saying, or did it look like a star that was like zipping across the sky?
Sort of, but like I said, when you really focus in, you can almost see its shape. But
you probably saw the space station.
It was the first time I had seen this thing, and it was so fucking fast that, like I said, if you squinted, you could almost pick it out. But with a set of binoculars, not even really good ones, I think you would have been able to see it clear as day.
Hey, Shinobi, I definitely want my own emoji.
Yeah, he just did one.
Oh yeah.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, send the link out or put it on your Discord server.
What's this Get Nitro thing?
I have no idea.
And Lisa, I am further south than Paola, yes. But not too far.
They want to charge me $9.99 a month to take this fucking new avatar pic? What the fuck?
Fucking $9 a month? Fuck that.
To take an avatar pic.
Well, or an emoji.
Yeah.
$9.99 a month. What the fuck are you trying to show here, Shinobi? More racist. Oh, yeah, no, that's crazy. I'm not paying that. I like it. I like the idea of having my own emoji. That'd be cool. But
would it look like Goatsy?
No, it'd be this photo, but cropped better because I couldn't zoom in quick enough. I fucking added it. Plus, I was freshly on this stupid laptop, learning it as I was going. But it's all good. Well, Father Saunders is up, but I guess he's outside, so hopefully he's having fun with the kiddo. And yeah. So, brother Outlaw, what do you got going on tonight? Thoughts?
Nothing much, man. Hanging out here.
Yeah. How's things in your neck of the woods?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Had somebody throw grease on somebody at Arby's the other day. So that was
Grease.
neat.
Like
Hot grease.
hot grease.
Yeah, I think I did a shorts video of it.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you gotta
She
pull
just-
that up. You gotta pull that up, homie.
Oh yeah.
Play that shit
Yeah,
for us.
she just goes crazy and just throws it right out the drive-through window on somebody. And last I heard, she got arrested. So.
Gee, I'd hope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Dude, fucking
That's
hot
ex-wife
grease.
type stuff, man.
Oh yeah. A woman did it on another woman. That's what surprised me.
Oh, that shouldn't surprise you.
Well, yeah.
Well, not that, but yeah.
No.
If you know chicks, yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, that don't surprise me too much at all. I mean, it was probably over the stupidest fucking thing, too.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, let's be honest.
She didn't get some comeback sauce or some horsey sauce or whatever.
Yeah. We have heard the worst fucking stories for less.
You shorted me one comeback sauce.
You motherfucker. Let's do.
I couldn't even tell you the last time I ate at an Arby's, to be honest with you.
Arby's used to be my go-to food for when I was having a shitty day.
Oh my God, the Reuben sandwich from Arby's is awesome.
Well, I used to do the traditional beef and cheddar, man. When I was having a
Yep.
crap day, that was my go-to for fucking comfort food.
Do they still have the one that's got like the onion rings in it? Or I'm trying to remember what that was called.
Don't know. I never liked their onion rings.
No, I don't know.
And yeah, they don't have the Reuben here except for like certain occasions once in a while.
Do you guys know where the Reuben was invented?
Was it invented by a guy
Ireland?
named Reuben?
I don't know. But it was invented in Nebraska.
I was going to say
Really?
it's corned beef and cabbage.
Yeah. So it's a German thing. Yeah.
Welcome back, brother Eric.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good,
Going
good,
on,
good.
bud?
How are you guys?
Easy's here.
Good. Hey, what's up, Easy?
Hey, Polska.
How's everything with the mother?
Oh, good.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Brandon. How are you? Chris, I should be canonized a saint.
What's that?
I said I should be canonized as a saint.
As a saint?
Yes.
Oh, for tolerating shit?
Yeah.
Maybe,
My-
buddy.
My mom is, look, she's old. She's old. She's lonely because my dad just died about a year ago. You know,
Right.
she lives downstairs from me. I refuse to move her in with me until I build the house because I would just hang myself. So
You know what? I hear you, Easy. My folks are still downstairs too, and whenever my dad calls me, I just don't even want to pick up the phone. I'm like, "What do you need now, Dad?"
yeah, and like tomorrow I got to run her into Tulsa for a long ass doctor's appointment. You know, it's like it's not that I mind doing it. It's just she tells me at like the very last minute, like. You know, I had to cancel plans on Monday because she waited until Saturday night to tell me when she made the appointment a month ago. It's just annoying. That's all.
Hey, Chris, I wanted to apologize. I'm kind of in and out of the chat here because I'm talking to Cowboy and Hammerhand in text. We're working on a collab, so I gotta answer another text. Yeah.
No, go ahead, buddy. Nice.
Hey, Chris, thanks again for that stream today, man. That was excellent.
No, I thought it was fantastic. Like I said, I appreciate you coming on, buddy. I know there's mixed feelings about the whole thing, but I mean, like I stated with Brandon here, are we going to hold the same accountability to everybody?
Yeah, I understand. You know what my friend Tom was pissed about the most?
That's what I was curious about. Like, what did they not agree with?
He was upset I shared that info about the 6-pack thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Why, Tom? Were you part of it?
Probably.
Probably.
He ended up becoming a captain, and he was actually in charge of a detective squad.
We lost Brandon due to his connection, but it's no problem. Pop back in anytime. So hopefully he can still hear us. But yeah, no, like I said, I was curious as to what they didn't like. I thought we did the whole situation justice to a point. I mean, there's tons more we could go into. Fuck, we could literally make a mini series out of that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh
And
yeah.
I'd totally be game because I think it does need to be said as bad as it is, and it's literally just confirming things that we believe to be true when it comes to dealing with any of these organizations.
No, it's
What
true.
are you guys talking about? Because I missed it.
Yeah, well, this racist fucker didn't even bother logging in to look, but hey, what can I say? I can't fix everybody. Well, me and Eric went over a 3-hour stream discussing like his involvement throughout his career and the shady shit that gets done with the police. Right? Police, CVS, the courts, government, all these government branches that are really just little circles, right? And the truth of it all is that essentially, for the most part, all these organizations want to do is get their numbers up, and you're a part of their number. So when they fucking grab people for all kinds of bullshit, right, or get involved with families or whatever the case may be, it's just a money grab. Fuck your life. If it's ruined, it's ruined.
It was a good stream.
It was. I thought it was great. And you know what, Tom, you might not like the fucking truth, but unfortunately, tough fucking shit.
Oh, that's what I told him. I even said it. I was like, "Oh, give me a break."
You just shouldn't have done that. I don't know. That's the only thing I did.
Why not? It's the truth.
That's what I said.
Was it a fucking lie? No. Then guess
No,
what?
and that's what he that's what he was laughing at. He was like,
"No, it's true. It's true."
Yeah, it's true.
It's not like you're ripping on cops themselves or anything. It's just the job and the way the government runs things.
Yeah. I mean, corruption is in everything. Everything. When it comes to anything that is federally backed, like I said, you're a number, and with the higher numbers, they get more money from the Fed. What do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna fucking do what they can to jack up those numbers. Oh fuck, you jaywalked. When was the last time you heard anybody getting arrested for jaywalking? I mean, personally, I've never seen it. But if they wanted to, they fucking sure as hell could.
"Well, I've seen people." I was telling you the other night. I saw someone arrested for smoking. So believe me, if there's a charge, you can arrest someone for it.
Yeah.
Just talking about those crazy laws a while ago. Alabama doesn't allow collecting rainwater.
Yeah, that's another one. And the worst part is that thing literally spread like wildfire. We have the same kind of laws in parts of Canada here too.
And I'm sitting there wondering, like, well, what do you guys think when you pass by somebody that's got like a barrel out in your yard and it's got rainwater all in it?
Well, you're collecting rainwater. You're time to go to jail. Here's a fine. Here's a fine. And I mean, that's a new thing. Can't collect rainwater. What the fuck? Are you going to start charging me for the oxygen I'm breathing too?
Well, I mean, gas stations do that, charging for air pressure.
Yeah,
in Suffolk County, New York, when I was having my house redone, I learned something very interesting. like the outdoor soffits for like, aluminum siding and everything, how you have like a little overhang for your house and whatnot.
Yeah.
Well, in Suffolk County, New York, the town of Islip, they consider that living space.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh my god.
Yes.
And let me guess, it adds to the property tax, right?
It adds to the square footage of the house, which adds to the living space, which adds to the, which adds to the amount of taxable space.
Yeah. All the money grab.
Yeah. And what they were trying to do, it didn't go through, but what they were trying to do is like, how like when you have you have your plot of land and then you have a driveway or walkway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, excuse me, the town board, again, Suffolk County, they tried to say that since it was paved and since it was, altered and that the land was altered and configured, that it also qualified as living space and thus was taxable. But that got voted down.
Well, here's the worst part. Where I live, right? The outskirts of one of the cities, it is its own little fucking community, right? Our board, right, for this area's community board is not even from here. They're from 3 hours plus away. They wanted to charge people for their well water that they took out by the liter. So when you drill a well here, you're paying for the hole, right? You're paying for the power to fucking draw the water up. And
yes,
that is yours normally. Normally, everywhere, common sense, that's yours. Now they want to throw a meter on a well you own and say that you have to pay them for every liter that comes out of the ground.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they got death threats and everything. And they were fucking legit death threats. And it still might go through next year.
That's just berserk.
Yeah, you're coming to the right place to get shot. Let's be honest. We're not New York City, right?
Yeah.
Because we just don't shoot indiscriminately and randomly at people. If you're gonna get shot, this is a good place to disappear out here.
Oh, you're talking about shooting randomly and indiscriminately. Every year that I was there on New Year's Eve, I usually got sent to Times Square, but a couple of times I did stay at the precinct. So at the precinct, what they do is at about 11:45, they have every sector car go back to the command, no matter what, and they bring every officer inside because at midnight, all the fucking, it's like freaking, the 4th of July. Everyone goes up on rooftops and starts cranking off rounds, shooting crazy.
Yeah,
They shoot at the cars. They shoot at the cops. They even shoot. You know what's crazy is every once in a while we would get called down to Kennedy Airport.
Yeah.
Because the planes would have bullet holes in them because the people would shoot at the planes.
Are you fucking serious? Okay, back east, right? I come from a fucking very like small community on a fucking small island, right? So yeah, New Year's Eve or New Year's, everybody would be outside with their fucking shotguns, ripping off rounds to ring in the new year, like you're saying.
Right.
The thing is, we use like birdshot, and we didn't shoot at anything other than the sky.
No,
you know what I mean?
They still do it.
Yeah.
You, every once in a while, you'll read in the incident reports. American Airlines called for a complaint number for 15 bullet holes in a 737 jet landing at Kennedy Airport. It's wild.
Dude, so you mean it's like, fuck, they're not just hitting once in a while, they're hitting a lot.
Oh, yeah, you have to remember, like Kennedy Airport, LaGuardia Airport.
Right.
They go over some of the worst fucking neighborhoods in the goddamn world.
Oh man.
Well, how low though? I mean, are we
They're
talking like
coming in for landings. They're
Oh,
pretty
okay?
low.
you know.
So they're like fucking within pistol range.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
Holy fuck!
They've had people shot on planes.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. I'm not lying.
Oh my god,
Man.
dude! Holy fuck, guys! We
Man.
thought we had it bad.
They, they had people shot on planes. It was. I found. I used to laugh my ass off because I was like, imagine coming here on a holiday from like the UK and you're flying over. You get
Wow.
a round one through a freaking round one through the fucking the passenger window. You know, like it hit and it shattered the glass and the glass shattered in and the person got fucking glass in their head and a round in like their shoulder.
Wow.
That is some fucked
Man.
up shit, homie.
You can get shot on planes. You can get fought by Mike Tyson on planes, man. What's going on?
You got to remember an airplane, the airframe, it's very thin aluminum. There's no real steel between you and the air. It's very thin because it needs to be light for it to go, for fuel efficiency.
Yeah, well, not only that, but to actually get airborne.
That's why you can't wear high-heeled shoes on an airplane, especially a military cargo plane, because if you're over like 100 pounds, your heels can like actually go through the floor of the
go through the floor. That's right.
Oh wow.
Question: why would I be wearing high heels on a military airplane?
You wouldn't, but Space A passengers would.
So
what
is that like why the stewardess like they wear those flat shoes?
Yeah.
You know, I was airplane.
I was air cargo in the Air Force, so
right. But which kind of airplane are you talking about?
Like C-17, C-5s, 141s, C-130s, shit like that.
Yeah, but those aren't commercial planes.
No, but the commercial planes have a floor that's very similar to the cargo.
Very similar, yeah. And you have to remember too, though, like this was back when the city was still the Wild West. Like it's calmed down a lot, but it used to be berserk in the mid '90s and late '90s and early 2000s. It was a shit show.
Some of the images I've seen coming out of some of these blue states, man, like they're not good.
No, and New York's actually reverting back.
Oh, it's going back to the good old days.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
I still have a lot of family there, and I still have a lot of friends that are still there that are cops. And wow, like all the people, like the entire New York City's entire almost the entire 1% of New York City moved out. There's no high tax payers left. So like it's bad, and they left and they realized they don't need to live in the city.
Yeah.
So it's real bad. All the people that made New York are gone.
Well, I got a question for you guys. Okay, other than the top fucking 1%, you know, the multi-gajillionaires that are fucking movers and shakers of large industries and stuff, right? Why the fuck would anybody else want to live in the city? Like, why are they there?
That's what I've been trying to figure out.
No idea.
A lot of it goes with like, it's cosmopolitan, it's all this stuff to do, the museums, the plays, you have the.
Okay, but there ain't fucking 800 hoodlums going to fucking see, fucking Mesa Raw or anything.
No, I get that.
Why are all these people, and especially people that aren't really doing well, why are they still there? Like, why do they continue to want to be there?
I don't think they know any better. They don't know what else is out in the rest of the world. I'm not saying that they're stupid, but they are kind of stupid.
I think that and they're trapped.
What do you mean they're trapped?
You know, they
It
don't have
costs
the money
money to get out.
It costs
And
money to get
also,
out.
you don't have anywhere to go if you
and
don't
you
know
don't have
anybody.
anywhere to go. Like when I came to Oklahoma, like I had no one here. I just picked a spot, did my research, picked a spot, and applied and moved. Not many people have the balls to do what I did. You know what I mean? Just go there blind and start a life. You know, not many people have the guts to do that.
Okay, but I mean, okay, now you and Lisa have said kind of the same thing, like, oh, they can't afford to leave, but you got 2 legs and a fucking heartbeat, right? Like before the times of public transportation, people fucking still got around. And I'm not
I agree.
saying go steal a horse, but you're willing to spend 20 years inside of a fucking city that is literally crumbling around you while you live in poverty. If you can't find any kind of like assisted aid or anything to get out of that city, and like, what are you living on while you're there then? And in the other hand, why aren't you slowly making your way out? Even if you had to fucking hitchhike, well, I wouldn't recommend hitchhiking anywhere, but even if you had to use just walking or whatever the case may be to leave, eventually you will get there. If you're homeless, even homeless people travel. They
Yeah,
do.
no. And I don't know. But
I'm not the right guy to ask because I just picked up and moved all the damn time. Military and just wanting something different.
Yeah, I've lived in the South my whole life, man. I couldn't tell you.
I've moved around like first probably 10, 15 years of my adult life. I lived out of a bag for a lot of it, just fucking traveling around. I'd stay wherever I wanted and work while I needed, right? And when I was done there and ready to move on, I packed up my bag and was fucking out again.
I could tell you this. I definitely, if I can do it over again, I would have been out of New York probably after I got out of college. I mean, it's a beautiful country. It's amazing. Like the drive across country, I was just amazed. And people who say that there's not enough, that we're running out of space and that there's too many people, that is the most ignorant, stupid statement to ever make, because they just don't know. They're not educated.
They live in cities.
Yes.
We ran the numbers on the stream a few weeks ago, guys.
Yeah, I remember you. I remember watching it when I was on the when I was at the gym. I watched a replay of it.
Yeah, here in Canada, it's 57.8 acres a person, and that's after you cut out the fucking Rockies and parts of land. There was 480 something million acres I cut out to basically say this is where you're basically not going to want to live or can't. So there was still 57 acres a person. I think the US, we had to figure it out. It was 7 or 9 acres a person with your guys' population.
Yeah, because we got 330 mil.
Yeah, we have 38 million, and we have more land mass than you guys.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we utilize, and once I become emperor, guys, I swear to God, we're going to. We utilized what land we had, we could fucking cure world hunger in a fucking heartbeat. But now
but you can't grow shit up in the Arctic Circle, man.
I'm not counting the Arctic Circle, god dang it. I told you we're cutting that out.
You said the Rockies.
Oh, we're cutting out the Rockies and places where you can't live. Like, well, I mean, people do live up there in the Arctic Circle, but they're crazy people. And that's why they're up there.
Yuck, tuck.
Yeah, up in fucking butt nowhere.
COVID.
Yeah. There's a reason.
You know what's really interesting about like growing stuff in the Arctic Circle? Norway, Sweden, and Russia, they built greenhouses, and they were massive like greenhouse farms, and they were growing all sorts of stuff. It was interesting.
Well, I've never tried to do a double pane, or it's not a double pane, but like double walled um, greenhouse. And to be honest with you, I haven't built many greenhouses.
Yeah, I forget what it was called. It's an interesting documentary. Like, see these people, see these people in snowshoes and stuff walking into this doorway, and then they strip down to like a pair of shorts and sneakers and a t-shirt, and they're gardening. It was wild.
Dude, I have to check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you shush it, Lisa.
Yeah, but one thing you was talking about moments ago, man, one thing I want to do in my lifetime is drive down Route 66.
Why?
It's beautiful.
I'm just
Awesome.
fascinated with abandoned places, man. It's like one of my outside hobbies from this.
Hey, man, no, I love the idea of abandoned places. I think they're cool. Actually, we discussed that as well, you know?
Yeah.
Outlaw. Oh man, you would love the old New York City subways.
Yeah, man.
The old turn of the century subways.
Right.
I would love to see all that.
The old subway station with the wind-driven subway.
Yeah.
The amber tiles, the fucking marble. Oh my god.
And it's just closed off and abandoned, isn't it?
It's just closed off. It's like a time capsule.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
There was a guy that was exploring abandoned places like that, and he actually got arrested a few times.
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
Is it Urban Explorer?
Are you talking about that guy back in the 90s who was breaking into the old the old buildings and stuff in New York?
Yeah, and he did like a book and fucking did like a whole photo collage, and one of the train stations that was apparently built but never put into operation, and then was just closed off because of some kind of zoning bullshit or something. And it was just sitting there.
Yep. Like yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, like
Urbix, maybe. I thought he had a channel and stuff as well, but
I don't know.
But let's say it's that guy. That sounds like the same person we're talking about.
Well, see, I watch Dan Bell. I watch Adam the Woo. Guys like that. Man, they go all over the place. He lives out of his van.
Dude.
Or did.
Funny fact, and I've never found one myself. Apparently here in British Columbia alone, there are fucking tons, like dozens and dozens of military used infrastructures that are just left. Just
what left over from World War II, or
no, these were places that they used to use, right? Even like up into like 80s and 90s, right? And once they get done using them, they just put a lock on the gate and walk away.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so if you end up like a lot of the campers and stuff around here have stumbled on them because you know they're doing their hikes and whatnot, and then all of a sudden they come to a paved road in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. They follow this paved road, and next thing you know, they're at a former fucking military base of some kind or an installation of some kind. That's it. Not on a map anywhere. Right? And it's just there. That's just walked away from. They just put a lock on the gate and walk away. Say, do not trespass, blah, blah, blah. But they never go back to them. There's apparently dozens of them. They're not all big. I don't know what the fuck is in any of them, but yeah. You go on YouTube, you can find a couple of guys that hiked up to this thing, and then all of a sudden there's this fucking gate of a former military installation.
Where I grew up, we had missile silos you could go down there.
I know in the Dakotas, and I think in Kansas, you can actually buy former missile silos.
Yeah.
Really? I thought they said recently they were all fucking sold. That there's literally none left for sale.
Maybe, but I've heard about the silos. It's like it's like a ready-made emergency shelter. Yeah.
And that's why guys were buying them.
Nice.
I personally would love that. That sounds fucking fantastic, guys.
Oh yeah.
Sounds fantastic. I think
I
everybody
would
should
have,
have it.
but
I think everybody should have one of those.
somebody thought, well, somebody bought the one silo that I went down in by my hometown, and they were going to do something with it, and then this guy just started like dumping garbage in there.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't own it. He just like started dumping his garbage trucks in it. He's like, oh, well, I'll just fill that thing up.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a hot item.
That's messed up.
What a fucking cunt.
He got in a bit of trouble for that.
Well, yeah, no shit. I mean, I understand they were used for fucking, potential fucking end of the world scenario type of thing, but once you're done with it, it's like I said about the buildings in Chicago or whatever, that when all the manufacturers moved out, instead of utilizing what was there, you just left it to rot.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the fucking logic in that?
Well, it probably costs more to do something with it.
Well, it might cost to fix something, but it doesn't cost any more than. There's no way that repairing a building or repurposing a building, so you're redoing layouts and stuff, costs more than preparing a plot of land and building brand new.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I said about my high school here, man. The building was still pretty much, intact until they tore it down. It was built in '58, and it sat abandoned for a long time. And somebody went in there and tried to cut the electrical and the copper out of the box, nearly burned it down, so it was in good shape before that. But
Yeah.
they tore it down and built a brand new school on top of it, and I couldn't tell you why.
Well, they did the same thing here, but the school board embezzled a bunch of money, and that's why they did it. They destroyed a beautiful school, internal pools and everything in this beautiful school. They tore it down, built a goddamn little monstrosity, and embezzled fucking 3/4 of the money. Right down
That
to
sounds
the
about right.
Yeah, right down to the secretary was all implicated. There was like 32 people implicated for embezzling money from the school fund. And what they built was a fucking monstrosity.
They had that in New York, in my town.
Corruption wins, man. Corruption wins.
And the thing about it, the school that I was just talking about, it was like a spread out campus style. It was like one of the first of its kind in the country too. Like it had separate classroom buildings on campus. It was neat. It was a good layout.
That's amazing. Well,
I have to shoot pictures of it.
Dude, if you ever get any video and stuff of like abandoned buildings or your shit you're going into, like post the fuck out of that, man. That always catches people's attention.
I do on Facebook. Abandoned Alabama.
You haven't added me on Facebook because you're racist.
Well, yeah, I'll go do that when we get done.
What'd you say it's called? Abandoned Alabama?
Yep. And it's got all that on it. Matter of fact, it's got that school on there too.
Okay, give me a sec here.
Outlaw, is that your channel name on YouTube too? You have another channel for exploring?
A long time ago, I had a channel just for that, but I deleted all that stuff and moved my videos over to Facebook. So I don't even have that channel anymore.
Does it have 7.6 thousand people are talking about it?
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people on there. I ain't been on it in a long time, though.
Wait, and you're the fucking administrator of this?
Yep. I created that page in 2014.
How the fuck do I join? Oh, maybe it's right here. I either followed Abandoned Alabama or I followed somebody's personal post. I have no idea.
Oh, yeah. Been doing that for a long time. It's It's a neat hobby.
Yeah,
Have you
dude.
been to the county of Greenbow?
What's that?
Greenbow, Alabama. That's in the county of Greenbow.
You racist. So yeah, try not to. If you do go on there, Outlaw, and see any of my posts and somebody's offended, try not to ban me.
Oh yeah, no,
Uh,
believe it or not, I've only had one person give me trouble on that page the entire time I've had it.
I get suspended from Facebook almost on a weekly basis.
Me too. I'm suspended on it right now, actually.
I just got off after just getting off like 2 days prior.
I spent nearly
used it in 3 years.
I spent nearly the entire 2021 year off of it. I kept getting it like month after month.
Really?
I came close to just deleting it.
Well, that's what they want you to do.
Yeah, they suspend you for everything, man. Every fucking thing.
And dude, the first time I got a 30-day suspension, man, I was like, why the crap am I so addicted to it? It's a drug, man.
It is. Social media is definitely a drug. And, we talked about this a few times, how it's used to influence everything. I mean, look at the lies people believed of like recent events, with Kyle Rittenhouse. I know he's a fucking, a dead horse that we're kicking, but people to this day believe and repost complete and utter fucking lies that are easily disproven if you watch the fucking simplest thing, like the little bit of fucking footage that you see from the Kyle Rittenhouse incident, right? You can see these men are not black men, and they still believe that he killed 3 black men.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can use Rittenhouse. You can use that Nicholas Sandman. A whole bunch of examples.
Johnny
Depp.
Yeah, that shit's still going on. There's still groups that support Amber Heard and believe that he beat the shit out of her.
Oh, I know.
It's like, where's your brain at? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, they don't need their brain.
No.
They just feel that they're right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even when you have somebody that feels that they're right and they're just, somebody's taking in their bullshit nonsense and believing it. Like
all emotion.
All completely emotion based, and you won't believe anything else outside of it. I mean, it's just like people right now that still only have mainstream media, right?
Yep.
My kids' grandparents, they believe everything they've seen on CBC for the last fucking 2 years. They don't know anything outside of it. They don't have internet.
That's my mom.
They don't have fucking call display.
That's both my parents, man. Newsmax.
Yep, my dad was the same way.
Yeah. So I mean, what else are they going to believe? Right?
I can't watch that stuff, man.
Oh no, and that's just it. I think the majority of us have completely fucking washed our hands of mainstream media, but yet at the same time we have to realize there's still a population that don't see anything else.
Yep.
Like at all. So
yep.
What do you do, man? How do you fix it? Well,
you let it collapse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to let that go. So, but either way. Eric, you mentioned another guy that I think it was Bob and Tom, right?
Yes.
And they both disagreed with something that we went over today. What was the other guy's issue?
Bob's issue was I really let a lot of like how did he put it? He goes, "Oh, you're sharing too much. You know, that was, you know, I don't know if I agree with all the stuff that you shared." He didn't really give any examples. He just kind of like, I don't know. I think he was kind of shocked I did it, to be honest with you.
Honestly, I'm shocked. Really am. I thought it was good, a good thing.
Well, like I said, I was very worried about the possible blowback.
Well,
So,
unless if you get shot tonight, we know it was Bob or Tom.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Make a note of that, guys.
The radio show guys.
Possibly. Who knows? We'll just get everyone that's named Bob and Tom that know each other.
Yeah, that should narrow it down.
Yeah, no problem. No. There's only 380 million people who search through in the U.S. What's the problem?
Yeah. My daughter checked it out too. My older daughter.
Yeah, you were saying she was. It was probably a bit of an eye opener for her. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine our kids would be shocked if they heard everything we did.
Like, you know, what's funny is like, you know, like I could tell you a story that would have you dying laughing because you just wouldn't believe it.
Let's save that for part 2.
Yeah, like it was some of the it was hilarious. Some of the stuff that actually went on, some of the antics, like it's just hilarious. Like, you just wouldn't believe it.
Is this like dumbest criminals kind of thing, or like most corrupt bullshit type of thing?
No. Like just like funny stuff, like getting a call at the subway station because Superman's running up and down the platform screaming his head off. And then you pull up and there's a 450-pound black guy dressed as Superman and screaming tight, like tights, Superman outfit, running up and down the platform screaming like a banshee, you know, at rush hour at 6:30 in the morning on a Wednesday in New York. It's stuff you just wouldn't believe. Like
too many bath salts.
Yeah.
How do you interrogate and question somebody who's doing that? Like, sir, first of all, what the fuck were you thinking?
Like we actually had to tackle the guy because he was just so out of his mind, and he was just running back and forth up and down the whole platform, yelling on the top of his lungs. And in an underground subway station, someone screaming like that, it's pretty. You can hear it.
Oh my god, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah,
I think the worst thing I've ever seen when it comes to subway footage is like people being pushed or kicked into the fucking trains. Holy fuck, man.
Have you ever seen where they like dip down real low under the rails and the train goes over them?
Oh, I've seen someone split in half from the hip all the way up to his head.
Oh my god!
God
damn. And you know that scene in Terminator 2 when the liquid Terminator gets like blown up at the end?
Yeah.
And it's just like he's just standing there like in half, but his lower legs are just holding him up. That's basically what it looked like.
Oh man,
that is fucked up shit, dude.
Yeah, then like on an elevated platform, some guy got whacked by the train, but he got like he got hit and then like launched like like 50 feet ahead, and his upper body was on the tracks, and then like his lower body, like because it was an elevated platform, his legs and everything were hanging off, and because his spine got separated from his hips, the skin started stretching, so he ended up being like 11 feet long before we like were able to fish him out of the freaking train tracks and get the power off to get down there. So he was hanging from the tracks down 11 feet toward the road.
Good
God.
What?
Yeah. and then he started ripping. So like your skin will stretch about a good 6 or 7 feet before it starts, like, really expanding to the point that it's going to rip, and you just rip in half. It's crazy.
Dude, I can't even understand the fundamentals of what you just told me.
Like silly putty.
Okay, but you're saying a guy was on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
And you're saying it's a raised platform, but he was hit by the train.
Right. And then his spine separated from his hips.
Right. So his hips were on the platform.
No, his upper body, his head, shoulders, chest platform. Right. Okay. Then the rest of him was hanging in between, like the wooden tracks, like the space that's in between that gap. It fell down toward the road, and he didn't rip in half yet. So as he was hanging there, gravity pulled him and stretched his skin to the point that they measured it was 11 feet from the part where it started to where his toes were hanging off.
Oh my God.
I'm still not following. Not following at all here, guys.
Imagine hanging a towel over a towel rack.
Right. Okay, but you're saying this is an underground tunnel.
No. Elevated. New York City has elevated and underground.
So it's one of the outside ones on a train.
One of the outside ones.
When Spider-Man, the one with the little redheaded chick that's kind of homely, he's like shooting the webs, and he's like in front of the train trying to hold it back, and he's outside. That's an L.
Okay, and where was he hit by a train?
On the elevated track.
On the elevated track. He was committing suicide, so he jumped. As the train was pulling into the station, he ran along the platform and jumped and hit the train in midair.
Right.
So the train sent him flying, and he landed. And then the way he landed, his upper body was across a few of the the wooden blocks that support the train tracks.
The trestle, essentially. So now we're talking. It's going to a bridge kind of thing then.
No, just in between the wood planks that the tracks fastened to, and then in between those wooden planks, the rest of him kind of just went through,
right,
and it was just hanging there and hanging there and hanging there, and it stretched and stretched and stretched until it reached about 11 feet. You understand now?
I think of better ways to do it.
I think I understand what you're talking about. So the train impact separated his spine from his hips.
Yes.
Now he's tumbled down, and his chest is essentially stopped in between the trestles, right, of the track itself.
And then the rest of him is hanging down.
Yeah, his legs are hanging down through, and that's just an empty space.
Correct.
And just the gravity alone of his lower torso is essentially stretching out his skin to like 11 feet.
Correct.
That is some fucked up shit.
We had to close traffic down both ways. We had to wait for the coroner. We actually had to have two coroners come because they actually
for the lower.
Yeah, they actually had the coroner had to cut. They actually had to cut him in half so that they could fit him in a fucking body bag.
Wow.
Shut up, Smurf.
It was like pruning a tree.
Oh,
Jesus.
dude, that is some messed up shit. I have never seen a human body get stretched out.
You should see one run over by a tank.
Yeah, I've heard there's some fucked up shit with tanks and stuff. Guys, personally, that sounds like a part 2.
It's like a.
If you want to donate for a part 2, go ahead.
A tube of toothpaste and your head's the cap.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah. No, I've seen animals written over before, and I imagine that goes exactly the same way.
It doesn't go pretty.
Yeah.
That Iraqi had a bad day.
That is some fucked up shit. And you guys did that on purpose too, didn't you?
Oh no! It was their own. It was an Iraqi tank that ran him over.
He was run over by his own people.
Yeah, it was the highway between Basra and Kuwait City. They call it the Highway of Death because basically what we did was we had A-10s and Apaches and this big long line of columns of vehicles. We
Right.
blew up an overpass at one end, blocking them in, and an overpass behind them so they couldn't get out.
Right.
And then they sent word to them. It's like, leave the vehicles because we're going to destroy all the vehicles. You don't have to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Some of them stayed, and it wasn't pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, CDP Punk made a interesting comment. Said, if you can get used to that kind of gore and cleanup, God, that would suck to be that numb. you get that way. I'm used to it. I could see it.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that there are websites and shit dedicated to fucking gore and mayhem. That some of what you would consider a socially psychopathic kind of person would go and watch all the time. I'm sure we're all familiar with Faces of Death and stuff like that. Was like some of the first on the internet. These people are deranged. The ones that sit there all day viewing that stuff for shits and giggles. They're deranged individuals. You guys that have been through some of these fucking ordeals, you have to deal with it every day as a profession. I'm pretty sure most people that do that as a profession don't go and like look for more when they're on their downtime.
No, I tell you about it, but I don't like thinking about it or going and looking for that kind of shit.
Not me either.
No.
So
I build hot rods and I live alone in the woods, so I don't think about shit.
Well, let's not put fucking Thumper into a moment here.
I agree.
On a lighter note, we could do a part 2 and just kind of make it the funny stuff.
Oh God!
If you got material for days, I know you do.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes.
Some of my favorite episodes of funny shit that I found on the internet all involved like crackheads running around naked.
Well, that is always enjoyable.
Yeah, because
it's enjoyable.
Fun. It's
enjoyable.
Fun. I'm not into people getting hurt for
no.
For no reason.
I have hundreds of stories, and again, it's just so outlandish that you just wouldn't believe it. You would think I was lying.
I have seen an episode of Cops, okay, where a guy got out of his transport truck. He was a long haul trucker. Called the police about some guy that he picked up robbing his checks. And he stepped out of that fucking semi after talking with the cops for a while. Dressed
in pantyhose.
No, he was dressed in a bodysuit.
A bodysuit?
Yeah. Like the one-piece bathing suit that women wear. It's a bodysuit like that, it just goes down around the crotch, but it also covers the chest and belly. Yeah. And he was wearing a cowboy hat and cowboy boots. Gentlemen, that was the one episode where I was like, the world's a very sick and twisted place, and I don't know if this is real. But apparently it's real.
No, it's real.
Have you ever heard of the Bloodhound Gang? It's a band.
Yes, of course.
The lap dance is always better if the stripper's crying.
Yes.
That's what that brings to mind.
Yeah.
Dude, not only
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, not only the funny stories, but I'd like to hear some of the haunted stories too. Have you got any?
I'm not big into the supernatural thing. I watch it as a entertainment purposes. Actually, Lisa, no, I'm not talking about a leotard. It's like a one-piece underwear that just goes down to the crotch. It cuts out around the hips, right, like regular panties would, and it just covers the upper torso, and usually is either strapped or a cross strap for the neck and shoulders.
Like
But
what
You seem
wrestlers
to know an
wear?
awful lot about it.
well, I'm trying to explain it the best way I can, man. I've taken off a few, but I don't know what else to call them.
Kind of
Well,
like
just
what
post a
wrestlers
picture of
wear.
you and yours.
One piece underwear. I don't know what.
Oh yeah, like a singlet, like the wrestlers wear.
Like yeah,
Yes, something like that. Something
like
like
Big
that.
Show and
Yeah, but it's actual. So it's like women's lingerie.
yeah.
Jesus Christ, you're gonna have me fucking Googling one piece lingerie.
Now who
And then you're
asked
gonna get ads for it.
who asked about supernatural stuff?
That was me.
Outlaw.
Outlaw. I know that a few of the New York City subways are rumored to be haunted. I don't know of anyone that had any kind of supernatural stuff, but there's a lot of subways that they say are haunted.
Sweet.
Here. Just so we're all fucking goddamn clear. That right there. That's something like he got out in. This was a truck driver. So he looked like this. It looked like this. It was nasty, but it was like leopard print or some shit. It was fucked up. Oh god. And that was on Cops. But
Well, it's
yeah,
kind of
no.
funny. They had episode of Cops filmed up here by the college, and some local chick got a DUI on the show.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and my buddy banged her.
Nice.
Noise.
Oh yeah, no. Dude, that thing was, well, Jesus Christ. I actually want to say they used it on one season of their intro, right? How Cops did like an intro video, what you gonna do, and they used that clip where the trucker finally got pissed off at the cop and fucking went to get back in his truck.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Yeah. I was like, wow.
I mean, it's kind of messed up, but I like the canines too on Cops. Canine cop dogs.
I haven't watched
Chasing
any of
them.
that. Fucking dogs, man. Those things are vicious.
Can't
They're
outrun a
awesome,
dog.
man.
Snuggles can make it to the fence in 0.3 seconds. Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot outrun a dog.
No. I mean, at best, as bad as it sounds, your only hope when dogs get involved is to turn around and fucking end them pretty quickly.
Yeah, and what's funny is in New York, every punch and kick you throw at a canine, it counts as a separate charge.
Are you
So
serious?
wow.
Yep. So if you're sitting there banging away and screaming and not complying, you're just adding on charge after charge after charge. and I'm telling you, the DAs they are ruthless when you assault an animal, especially
wow.
a canine. Ruthless.
Damn.
I remember one guy he got it's excessive, but he got charged with 50 counts of assault and battery on a canine because the dog he was fighting, and the dog was just tearing him up,
Oh,
and he was fighting back.
Hey man, anytime Chris Hansen gets involved, we're hitting the subject.
Chris Hansen, Chris Mitchell. What's the difference?
Oh,
Why don't you have a seat over there?
Mitchell. Why don't you have a seat over here for a minute?
man.
Send me all your shills. I got an empire to build.
Oh, come on, man.
But all right, Chris, I'll jump out and let someone else in. But again, thanks for.
There's nobody else, brother. If you wanted to stay, you're more than welcome to. And I'm, who else are we going to for good content like this? Like I said, we have to do a couple of episodes together and really get to the bottom of this. The next one we'll make a little lighthearted, so everybody's at least
Yeah.
having a good time.
Yeah. No
And
problem.
like I said, buddy, you've signed up for something you may not have known you were getting into.
Ain't that the fact? Ain't that the fact?
And
But
next week you have to show up wearing a unitard.
Oh God.
deal. Believe me, no one wants to see that.
No one wants to see any of
Wow.
that.
No one wants
Yeah.
to, but they're gonna.
Yeah, I'm fixing
You
to
know
hop
what?
out too, guys. My battery's
Alright,
fixing to die, so
All right,
right.
brother outlaw.
Have-
Yeah, no, like guys, anytime you want to chat, hit me up. Personally, outlaw, I'm not big into the supernatural thing, but I do love the
yeah.
abandoned thing, and generally those
Well,
goes hand in hand.
I say that because I've seen a lot of like security guards and stuff that would like patrol cemeteries and all that. They've had some of those stories, so I kind of figured, maybe the police force had some.
Well, I mean,
I know that there's an episode of that Ghost Adventures
Yeah.
right?
on the Travel Channel, whatever that is. They talked to a couple of cops who had I think it was out in like L.A. County or San Diego County. They had 911 calls from an abandoned house, and like it was pretty creepy because like the phone system was like disconnected like years ago.
Oh man.
So
I've heard a creepy pasta that's something like that. They kept
Yeah.
getting phone calls at the same time at night for a 911 emergency call to a place that was abandoned.
yeah,
That's
And
freaky, man.
and like on Ghost Adventures, they actually had the tape of like it was like 2 or 3 calls, and it was weird.
Oh my god.
that is some
So
fucked up shit.
that was
Is that
pretty
the
cool.
is that the show with what's his name? Is it Zach something?
Zach something, yeah.
Yeah, he
It's-
wears
it-
like the afflicted shirts and all that.
Yeah, he wears like the heavy metal band shirts or the speed metal
Yes.
band.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's always repeating himself. Zach, Zach, Zach.
Yep.
Personally, I think that one magician possibly is some kind of alien entity. What's his name? I think his name's Chris.
Chris.
Oh, yeah, what's that guy's name?
He was really big back in like mid 2000s.
Oh, when he was doing those escape things, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to say
Yeah.
David Blaine.
No, not David Blaine. That's another one though. He is a
Yeah.
very good magician. A very, very good magician.
Is he the one
Um,
that could do like the floating trick on his feet?
Yeah, and this guy Chris, he does the same thing. Chris Angel, there you go. Chris Angel.
That's him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him do some things. Yeah, the floating thing, I'm not too, obviously convinced of. But he's done a
Yeah.
couple of things that, like passing carts through windows and stuff, that was like, how the fuck did you even do that? Like, there's nobody on the other side that I see. Obviously, it's set up very well. It's a good trick, and there's obviously nothing actual supernatural to it, but one could not be accused of being wrong if he thought that there was.
Yeah.
He's done some pretty freaky things. I personally like that guy that does the what is it, Magic Revealed or whatever it is, where he basically
Mhm.
lays out the details of the
You
tricks
mean
they
Penn
do.
and Teller? They show you the trick, and then they show you how they do it, and you're still like, okay, now that I know how you did it, how the hell did you still do it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Penn and Teller does the same thing as well, but
Yeah.
no, this guy is nobody knows who the magician is. They don't say who he actually is. He's a masked
Yeah.
magician that points out, how these tricks are done, right?
Hmm.
And a lot of them are like sleight of hand tricks and stuff like that. But yeah, sort of like what Penn and Teller does. Penn and Teller, I've been a huge fan of those guys for years.
Yeah.
I personally,
Yeah.
I
And
love the
Gillette.
show Bullshit that they did. You guys ever get a chance to buy that series? Go fucking hard on it, whatever you can find.
Yep.
Because you won't find it on TV, and you won't find a lot of it on YouTube even anymore. They do have some, but you know, they cover a lot of shit that it's kind of in the realm of what we would cover. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
on that note, gents, have a great night. Talk to you guys soon.
Eric. Have a good night, brother.
We'll see you guys.
Yeah. Well, let's see if anybody else wants to pop in. I didn't even see Indy. That's strange. Usually Indy's all up in here. He's being racist tonight. But fuck, we're already
bringing all the racists,
and
the misogynists, and you know, the capitalists.
Well, that's
all
me
the bad people.
Angler MGTOW's here. He's usually willing to come in for a chat. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Jay, I know you would come in, but you know you can't keep a connection out here in Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan. Yeah, we definitely need to change the name of the Virginia. Regina. Like, I can't even say it right when I'm trying. Oh, fuck, we're almost at 2 hours already. Oh, Mr. Ghost MGTOW.
Hey, what up, bro?
Did you bring the Butthole Nation with you today?
If you guys want me to bring him in, I can bring him in.
No, it's fine. Leave him out. Indiana. Yeah, that's another one we need to change too. Poor Deanna. Indiana. Poor Deanna's been inside. Everybody's been inside her. Yeah.
Who's Deanna?
Indiana.
Oh.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah. Indiana Jones. So what's up, Brother Ghost? How's things on your end of the world?
Pretty good, man.
Yeah.
I just woke up. It's
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. So I saw you were online. I was like, I'm gonna see what the Emperor's up to.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I got the unlimited version right now, so I'm getting my time in.
Oh, you upgraded your StreamYard?
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, like I said, I only had an hour and a half left for this month, and I really wanted to do that episode today with Eric. And because guys were making donations, I found something to put it towards. So I put it towards a paid version of StreamYards.
Hey, that's not a bad investment, man. Especially if you're going to keep doing this.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You got like the right type of voice for a podcast. You got like a radio host voice.
Me? Dude,
you throw a little bit of that old James Maxwell in there, and you're golden. Yeah.
That's the voice for radio, right there.
James, he's awesome.
No,
Chris, you kind of got the voice of like a narrator of like a documentary.
Yeah, too bad I can't read better.
I've been thinking about starting a channel where I just read comments off of other videos.
Dude,
I give the link to the video and then I read the comments like, MFM, I'd kill for a tasty baked potato. Thanks for having me on chat, guys. 100.
Mr. Hidden.
All right, gentlemen, put your hands together for Misty.
Misty and Sandy.
Oh, guys, we've missed our
Chastity. She cheated on me with a girl named Faith.
Oh, my God. Yeah, dude. Talent. Wasted talent here.
I ain't got wasted talent. I don't want to use it.
No.
We could
I use it in my videos when I want to.
We could all be judges for like bikini contests.
Totally.
On the radio. Sorry, guys, you can't see this, but my God.
Look at the size of that. Oh, jeez. What is she doing?
Bazinga.
Up next, contestant number 21, Amber.
You can see her at Hooters on Wednesdays.
We won't tell you what town, though. You're gonna have to figure that out on your own.
Yeah. Jeez.
I gotta grab a drink real quick.
All right, brother. Yeah. So what's up, Hidden? Anything new and exciting?
Not too much. Not too much. Seems this is a lighter stream, so we'll keep it down about all that fucking bullshit that's going on out there.
The bullshit going on out there? You mean the world's on fire?
Well, I mean,
everybody's
you and
insane.
I both know, at least.
Yeah.
Well, there's that.
This damn place.
All I know is, man, is my rifles are lubricated and loaded and ready to rock.
I'm ready for Canada to become the biggest and newest state of the United States.
No, what?
Yep,
51st
you're
state,
gonna be
baby.
the 51st state.
The whole fucking thing.
Where's Brandon? Brandon, I know you're still out there. Be sure to add Hidden to the trader list.
We'll absorb Alaska. It'll be fun.
Well, we could take Alaska, I suppose.
Once that, what is it? The shipping lanes open up in the north, we're gonna have no choice but to become American. They're gonna demand it.
What about if I take over and become emperor? Well, then what? We take Alaska.
Then we'll have girls in.
First we take Canada, then we take the world.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if Canada took over the world, all the girls would have to wear those flannel pajamas, and they'd all be red or yellow plaid.
And they'd have to wear them when they go to the corner store.
Yeah.
Because there's lots of
that and denim, all the denim. Because if you're in Canada, you got to have the Canadian tuxedo, the blue denim suit.
At least for your days off. Relax time.
We all wear leisure suits up here.
Yeah.
Hey, is General Kinetics in the chat talking shit?
Yeah, somebody fucking boot that fucking weirdo immediately.
Well, bring it. I kind of want to fuck with him. I want to like challenge his views.
On what? Sniffing panties?
Yeah, I just want to. I want to.
Oh, why Oki's here?
Yeah.
I want to
like
talk
smoking or sniffing panties. I mean, really.
I knew a guy.
What's the deal with Okie? Why is everybody pissed at him? I missed that.
Have you been living under a rock, bro?
Yeah, I have.
Holy fuck, man. Thumper, get with it, bro.
Sweaty fat man under a rock.
I mean, I've caught one Hammerhand stream because he got, booted for a while. And I've caught the end of like 2 Maxwell ones, and that's about it.
Yeah, no, Okie basically went back on the plantation, which is totally fine, guys. We're not it has to be stated.
It's all good.
It's all good. Whatever we do, we have guys from every walk of life. But then he started shitting on people in the MGTOW Red Pill community, all those same guys that were there to support him while he was going through a shitty point in his life. And now it's just an ongoing event. And now he's on his channel sniffing his girlfriend 2-day-old panties.
2 days old. That means she flipped them inside out the other.
Well, he asked her to. He requested that she wear them for a few days. So
that's the best way to
go. Going back to the plantation is one thing, but if you're doing shit like that, that's like a whole nother level of sin.
Well, that's what you do. That's what you get apparently when you follow this Hormaxer guy. Because he's mentioned it a few times, right? And it's like, I don't fucking know who he is. I kind of remember him briefly when he was under another name, but yeah. I mean, I've seen that guy dancing around in his underwear for no reason. So,
well, yeah, it's like, I mean, even at my lowest of the low, like when my life revolved around pussy, there was never a time where I wanted to sniff old sweaty panties. Like that's fucking low.
Hey, Smurf, go look for yourself, buddy, because I am not fucking streaming it on here. I am not doing it. I think Father Saunders or somebody did it the other night, or fucking Scotty did. Scotty and and I'm not doing it again, man. I've seen it twice now. I do not need to see it again. Go watch. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a part of me thinks he's just trolling because like nobody watches his channel, and he's just like trying to do clickbait shit.
Well, possibly, because I mean that's what apparently the Hormaxer guy did as well, right? You know,
I
they
used to.
go after creators like Vention and fucking,
Oh, people that can't defend themselves because they're dead.
yeah, or people who aren't really even in the manosphere and the MGTOW community. I mean, fucking Undead Chronic, right? He states all the time he's not in that community. He is just proud to be a man, and he supports the fact that men should be proud to be men, and women need to be more feminine. He's not a monk or anything. He talks about slaying chicks all the time, right? But
Yeah, that's one thing with that Hammer and Chronic say that I disagree with is that they think that you have to be a monk to be a MGTOW.
Yeah,
I don't think that you can pump and dumb chicks. It's just don't get married or move them in.
yeah, whatever the case may be. I mean, basically, you don't want the law to get involved,
Right.
right? And anything that can potentially invite the law to get involved, you are in the wrong fucking position. And yeah, Bliskin, you're basically right. It's a below rookie level fucking troll, right? But they're what is the old saying? There's a fool born every minute.
With
Yeah,
a
that's
T
true.
for tarded.
Yeah. I tell you what, if Oki pays me $1,000, I'll bring him on.
Dude, I'll bring him
1,000
on for free
$1,000.
just to fucking fuck with him.
Oh, I gotta get paid to tolerate him. All you guys are welcome for free. Just not him.
Is Hammer charging for his content now?
No.
I don't think he would ever do that.
Well, yeah, I don't think he would either. But I saw that Odyssey video he posted today, where it was like it sent you a link over to Odyssey. So I went to go watch the video, and it said I had to pay to watch it. I don't know if it was him or that's just how Odyssey has it set up.
It's Odyssey.
I don't remember ever seeing anything on Odyssey where
Odyssey's
it was paid to watch.
Odyssey
yeah, I don't know why. I've never seen it do that before either, right? But it was there today. I don't know.
Odyssey runs on Bitcoin.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it was like it said it charged you, but it didn't say a dollar amount. It had some like weird crypto symbol.
Yeah, it's going to be like 0.01 of a Bitcoin that you already get for just being on the site.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and as you watch videos, you gain coinage, and then you can spend it. It's weird. That's why I'm not on there.
That's why we're having such a hard time, like getting red pill stuff on new platforms and moving people over there, because I personally I don't want to deal with that kind of shit.
Yeah,
like,
all the new shit's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, I want to switch to an alternate platform that's, more friendly to the streamers, right? But I mean, between MGTOW.tv and Odyssey, RoxyTube, and a few others, they all look exactly the same, and they all kind of work exactly the same. Yeah. So it does seem like they're using all the exact same platform and building just like you would with online stores, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, a lot of it doesn't work. Oh, look who we got! We got Mr. Cowboy.
Oh shit!
And Mr. Angler.
Oh
welcome.
Shit!
Gentlemen, welcome.
Hey fellas, how are you?
Good, sir. How are you?
I'm pretty good tonight.
That's good. You've been drinking?
Yep, I've been drinking again.
Brother Cowboy. Hello, sir.
Yes, right. Is this the Oki Drummer Bitch Boy fan club online?
Yes.
Fan club?
Yes. We are all things Oki.
If so, I wanted to join and ask to be the regional president.
Oh, absolutely. Now I know the standard method is to sniff fat girl used panties, but will you sniff my butt crotch stain panties instead?
Oh boy, yeah, no. As long as she hasn't wiped after peeing for a couple days.
Well, they'll be mine.
Oh man, dude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I couldn't help but notice. I guess he goes by General Kinetics, but I just call him Oki. I just know him and remember him as Oki. Was he just in your stream or something? I just jumped on. You guys were talking about him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
he was in
he was
chat.
in the stream essentially pointing out that we're all, you know, simps or something, whatever he likes to say.
I haven't seen this guy before. I guess apparently you got some mods in there, doing some good work and cleaning that shit out of there. But yeah, I'm not familiar with this guy. I've not seen him before.
Why? What was he saying? Was he saying things disparaging to the community again, or what?
He didn't get off much.
He said he called us Miss Tao.
Yeah, that was
Miss.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
I did see that. I just kind of overlooked it as like a misspelling. I didn't read into it. Okay, but yeah,
He got a fat girlfriend and thinks he's better than us now.
That's a slight on us. So for men sent their own way. He basically says that we are. Yeah, like we're all losers. Yeah, I liked him very much, or I wanted to like him very much. He ended up telling me, he ended up calling me a loser, and among some other very not nice things. I was surprised. I was totally surprised. He thought he was a MGTOW, everything, and then I guess he started dating a young lady. So.
Well, here's the thing. I know.
Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
I know people personally on here in this community who have helped him get his shit together, including helping him pay for his fucking StreamYards. And less than 2 months later, call those same people a pile of shit just because he started, lost his virginity or some shit.
Now, that's not a MGTOW. That's a fucking narcissist.
Yeah, no, that's a feminist trait right there. You are
straight up
using
female trait.
Yeah, you're using these people who are here for a good reason, for a good cause, and as soon as you're done with them, you fucking stab them in the back.
Backstabber. No, I kind of see it like that. Hey, if he wants to start dating again, he can. I don't even understand why you can't continue to date and not be a MGTOW as long as you don't get married.
This is my take on that guy. He, like you said, narcissists project themselves on other people, and he's calling us MGTOW because that's probably what brought him to the manosphere. He was probably sent his own way and assumes that that's why we're all here.
Yes,
and then he got a fat girlfriend, and then all of a sudden he thought, "Oh, see, I'm not one of these guys. I can get pussy." But it's like, bro, like we get pussy. It's just we know that's
no. He was definitely sent his own way. He had gotten married. He went to university. He's a university graduate, to his credit, but he got married. He got married young, and as many of us know in the community, she pulled the plug and divorced his butt and sent him packing. And I just can't believe it. Let me put it to you this way: I can't believe he wasn't celebratory, upon leaving the community, saying, "Hey guys, you know what? I got this girl, and I'm going to step out of the community for a while. Wish me luck. Hey, who knows? Maybe I found a nice cutie patootie, nice girl." And instead, it was, "Haha, I got a girl now. You're all losers." And it's like,
yeah, that's so
what are you talking about? You're a loser. And I shouldn't have done this. I admit this was a little mean, but I.
Does anybody else see this person in chat?
I don't see nobody.
Kool-Aid doesn't kick ass.
Yeah, but do you see this person in chat? Because I don't see them in the YouTube
chat. No.
So you think it's like
no,
someone's false?
It's a spammer. Like it's probably Oki or one of those other turbo feminists. Because I've seen them on Good Mother's stream. But if you do see them and you're ranch booted, I can't see it on my screen.
I read a stat one time. I
Another
don't
wrench.
remember if it was on like a Psychology Today or one of them other fucking rags. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it talked about like most trolls and spammers and people like that on the internet, like they're in the 90th percentile for being highly narcissistic on the spectrum.
Who is?
Yeah, that could be.
Who's on the 90th percentile?
The 90th people that are highly narcissistic.
Mm-hmm.
Who fits that category? Who are you saying?
Trolls,
if my
spammers.
If my understanding is correct, he basically was saying, according to like a blurb or something he read in Psychology Today, the national the magazine. What is it again? People who troll or spam are in the 90th percentile of. They're very, very likely to be narcissistic or something.
Yeah, it's just something I read. So I'm not trying to state that as fact or anything like that, but yeah, that's what I read. Like people that are trolls and basically people that go and pick on other people on the internet, they're very high on the spectrum for narcissism.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean,
you may remember Professor Jordan Peterson from his research. He has ascertained the fact that over 90%, not 90%, over 90% of all what we call online bullying is women bullying people on the internet, and it's typically women bullying other women. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, I would say that 90% of Western women are narcissists.
There you go.
They're trained narcissists.
I can see it happening, and I can also see them, putting other people on other people. You know how it goes, the manipulation and all that.
Yeah, I mean, we see that in the streets.
Passive aggressiveness.
When they get guys to white knight for them, right? I mean, a lot of times that's done on a fucking law, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I know all about narcissists. My baby mama is a fucking narcissist.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, bro.
Right.
Yeah, welcome to the club, bro.
Everybody's mom is too.
we should get T-shirts.
Right.
My ex is crazy bipolar.
Chris, if we start doing that, then the next thing we're going to be saying we're able to get pregnant. We ain't starting no T-shirt club.
Why not? We could have it just like a questionnaire, Is your ex a narcissist? And you can have 2 buttons to push.
That's a good conversation starter right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet the world would once again ring with laughter.
Right.
Well, I mean, I've gone over it with Billy the Goat a few times. And I know he covers it a lot when he does live streams with people, or if he does.
Yeah, he's really smart on that stuff. Yeah,
he's really in depth on it, and there is literally no underlining the fact that in general most women have these very sick and twisted narcissistic traits that are now completely unhaltered, right? Like there's no limits to what they can get away with anymore.
That's the thing.
So they take it to the extremes.
Dude, if you look up the traits of a narcissist, it literally describes a Western woman to the T.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's because they can, just like Chris said. I mean, it's
Karen.
They got free fucking Karen. There you go. That's all you got to say right there.
When you look up narcissist and then ask for a photo, you should see Karen.
Yep.
You really should.
There are websites right now. There's channels on here completely blowing up just covering fucking Karens.
Yeah. I just looked up the definition of it. Narcissistic personality disorder. Am I describing? Guess if I'm reading someone describing a Western woman or NPD. A pattern of self-centered, arrogant thinking and behavior, a lack of empathy and consideration for other people, and an excessive need for admiration.
That's about all you got to say right there.
Yeah,
dude, I can't tell the difference.
Exactly, bro.
That's the same definition.
I was going to say that sounds like me.
Yeah, or cowboy.
No, seriously, Angler MGTOW, don't you have a sister who thinks very, very highly of herself? She has like was it like a master's degree or advanced degree, and she thinks her dung hole, she thinks her butt doesn't stink anymore.
I'm kind of starting to think it's the opposite. She's a PhD. Okay, she's accomplished in the field of psychology. I don't quite buy that so much anymore. She's surrounded by fucking feminists. She teaches at a fucking small college, and she and I basically don't have any contact anymore because of that.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Well, like I just said, because I'm assuming, she thinks so highly of herself that she, could not even be bothered, to, show enough consideration and respect for her brother, who maybe, doesn't have a degree, and so it's, okay to treat someone like shit and yada yada yada.
You know what, man? I don't give a fuck anymore. Chris, I'm sorry for using that word. I hope I don't get you in any trouble. But
why do people keep
Cowboy?
that?
I don't fucking care anymore.
That's good. That's good. You shouldn't, especially once you realize that it's not your fault. You didn't necessarily do anything. It's her. You could almost hear her ego. Just her head is just getting bigger by the moment. You hear that sucking sound of her head blowing up.
It's just the people she's surrounded by too. Like when the whole COVID thing really took off, and I spent a month with her. I stayed with her for a month. She lives in I'm not going to name the city, but a larger city. And everybody was fucking vigilant about fucking masks and fucking social distancing and all that fucking bullshit. So we went and met a couple of her friends in a park one day. We bought some.
Were these, just out of curiosity, were these all academics as well, ladies of the university who think very highly of themselves?
Yes, all in the psychology field.
Yeah, and they're in the psych field, and then they see you, and you're like, oh, I'm not saying that they said this, but I'm thinking, I'm thinking they're thinking. If they see you and they're like, oh, this country bumpkin, and he didn't go to school, and so they're going to think, essentially, it's okay to speak down to you and to be disrespectful to you.
No, I didn't quite get that. Sometimes it's boy, I hate to say this because it is manipulation, but if you're using it against a woman that's trying to manipulate you, it can work in your benefit. But I'll use that country bumpkin thing to my benefit. But anyway, I just want to bring up a comment that this one chick made. Her name was. I'm not going to fucking say her name. God damn it.
Can we call her Windbag?
Let's just call her bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
That works.
I don't remember exactly what she was saying. I'm just drinking, you can get wine like in cans. I'm just kind of sipping on this can of wine, just enjoying the weather and not really paying attention to what these fucking crazy women are talking about. But I heard her say one thing. It's because you got a white dick.
Yeah.
It's because you got a white dick.
Yes.
Mine's pink.
Is that a
Mine's
new
purple.
Mine's a little tan, even though I'm very white everywhere else. Is that odd?
Was your sister there to observe her? Did your sister overhear?
Yes, I was sitting right next to my sister. And they were fucking slamming on her boyfriend and all that. I mean, I couldn't believe my sister was taking this shit.
Oh my god!
And that's why I think maybe she's not too up on herself. It's almost like she's got abusive fucking friends or something.
So not only is it because you got a dick, and obviously somebody who says that it's because you got a white dick and that's that's the reason you're a bad person. She must praise the black dick and the brown dicks then, right?
Anyway, I just wanted to mention
the one that made that comment. She got a white husband. He's a lawyer, so.
Yeah. I was assuming most of these women were all white.
He's just a debasculated fucking man that's fucking raking in the cash for his old lady. I don't know.
Maybe we should invite him on.
The point is, I just wanted to point out. The point is, I just wanted to point out
he's
how.
too far gone.
Well, anyway, I just wanted to point out how your sister is, a perfect example of what I would consider, a possible narcissist that projects her insecurities onto other people.
She's not a narcissist. I'll tell you what, she's a complete codependent.
Well, I have a Karen sister, a narcissistic former whore sister, and a psychotic narcissistic sister. So, gentlemen, I got all three, and we share bloodline, unfortunately.
You are a very well educated man, aren't you?
I am well, you have to remember I'm the youngest of 8, so I took the abuse and fucking belittling and the torture from all 7 siblings while I was growing up.
God damn.
Okay, so I was not only the punching bag for my older brothers, but I was also the fucking hair ironer for my sisters. So,
God
did
damn, bro.
Did they ever dress you up? Did they ever dress you up as a girl?
No, they haven't done any of that. But my brothers used to get me to go over and say things to women that would get you arrested now.
That's just fun, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Lisa.
Oh,
I mean,
God,
come on.
no.
Look, I was like fucking 6 or 7, and these girls were just coming into their teenhood type of thing. And they had long hair, and they needed somebody to iron it out while the other one was doing their makeup. So they fucking recruited me to run an iron and straighten out their hair. Look, I was a kid. You cannot hold it against me. No homo suspicion points allowed. Fuck all y'all. Free pass.
Speaking of homo suspicion points, so I have some good news. Apparently, Polska Bob and I we're going to be hosting another interview next week. It's kind of going to be a surprise. Or I mean, it's how can I word
It
this?
usually is.
It's not a surprise to me.
Right. Well, how about this? The event itself is not going to be a surprise. In fact, I'm telling you guys right now. But let's see. How can I word this?
The guest is going to be special.
A very, very special. I'll give you guys a hint. A world famous scientist is going to be interviewing, or I'm going to be interviewing a world famous scientist. Also, Polska Bob has contacted Hammerhand, and I think Hammerhand is going to join us. We're going to have a panel discussion with I'm not going to say who it is. It's a world famous scientist.
I think I already know who it is.
So
Good
I guess
stuff,
half of it's a surprise to me because I don't know how you guys know a world famous scientist. Is it me? I'm not a scientist, guys.
It's actually Angler's sister.
Oh no!
Damn,
that's a joke.
Man,
That's a joke. Okay.
I just puked in my mouth.
I was like, really?
It's not who it is. Anyway.
Internet
Cowboy,
famous.
if you
what's up? Who's
if
it?
you want to add to the comedy of your channel, you should embrace the sexual tension between you and Polska Bob.
Actually, I want to answer that. I want to answer that.
Oh my god!
Hold on now. I want to answer that. I can't. I see. It's okay. I'll just say it because it doesn't matter. But not too long ago,
Are you guys gay for each other?
No.
Like the end of Lord of the Rings when Sam gives Frodo that really gay look.
No.
Like it's not listen. Like a Frodo and Sammy thing.
Sorry.
A couple days ago, Polska Bob was having his little live stream, and at the very end, he started talking to me. He see, this is the problem with Bob. He gets so fucking drunk, he gets out of control. He started saying all kinds of stupid shit. Like, okay, I'm not gonna repeat what he said, but I'm going to allude to it. He starts talking to me. He says, "Joe, you know who I really want to score with? I want to score with that girl. You know that girl that comes on everyone's channels and she has a wrench and she's really popular and she's from a town in Texas and everyone knows who she is." And
dude, everybody knows Polska Bob has a crush on Good Mother. Everybody.
Okay, well, I didn't say that. You said that. Whoever said that? Who said that?
Ghost.
Ghost.
And I'm not even
Okay.
shitting on him. I mean, she's a good-looking girl.
Hey,
You
man,
know
for
what
a
I'm
woman
saying?
her age, yeah, absolutely. I think she's fucking fabulous looking, and
Okay,
good
okay.
on
Well,
her.
well,
But
good. Guess good. But he was so drunk, he was being very lewd in his language, and I was like, okay, Bob. Okay, Bob.
Was he talking about her with lascivious intent?
oh my god,
Wanton, lascivious, licentious, whatever. I don't know anybody that stuff. What all I'm saying is, try to keep it because he talks to her all the time. The last thing you want to do is make it weird by start. I don't know, but anyway, I just sent him a woman's photo. I'm actually trying to set him up with a girl right now, who's half Polish, half Mexican. So we'll see how that. I literally just sent him the photo like an hour ago.
Aren't you half Polish and half Mexican?
No, I'm half German and half Mexican.
Oh,
okay, but
Cowboy,
what?
Cowboy,
Wait,
if
hold
you're
up.
a true friend, you will advise Bob not to take this girl to Subway on their first date.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I have a question. I'm not very diverse in the country's fucking cultures around the world.
Yes.
But
Germany
wouldn't wouldn't
I'm sorry.
wouldn't a Polish slash Mexican mixed woman be literally the worst kind of woman in the world?
Oh,
Next to a
I don't
Brazilian
know. I don't
slash
know. I was going to say
Mexican.
Germany is much more advanced than Poland, or Poland is much more primitive than Germany, but they're still a good people. Just
Yeah.
I,
I'm
I
just
always
I'm just
remind him of that. What's that? I'm sorry.
I'm just kind of looking at like the overall mentality of possibly a woman who's mixed from both countries. I mean, it sounds like a recipe for disaster next
Uh,
to, I guess,
You, you,
Brazilian chicks,
you
you
said
know?
you said the key words, the mentality of a woman.
Yeah. Yeah, like
I'd
I would never
drop
date a
that motherfucker
Brazilian
right
chick.
there.
Not ever. Neither would I date a Venezuelan chick. Not ever.
oh man, Venezuelan chicks. A lot of them are pretty hot. I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know
a lot
why.
Yeah,
of the Brazilian women are very hot, but they're fucking crazy.
who's
And
that
it's
older
it's
actress?
on the outside. They're crazy
Sophia
on
Vergara, is that her name?
Sophia,
yeah,
Sophia,
yeah, but they're
Sophia
crazies on
Vergara.
the outside.
I'll tell
Yeah,
you what, boys.
Sophia Vergara. I think she's from either Venezuela or Colombia.
Yeah,
Possibly. Colombia's
that is
another place.
one sexy woman.
Crazy,
Yeah.
yes, but the
Big
crazy is on
busty.
the surface.
Big busty. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Anyway,
crazy is like a force field around them. It's not on the inside hidden
and
away, it's on the outside.
so another thing I wanted to ask was is that you I'm sorry, I didn't look at the screen. Is Hidden still there? Yeah, he's still here. Is
Yeah, man.
Hidden MGTOW still there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you been? I haven't seen
Not
you
bad, man.
I haven't seen you in a hot minute, man.
It's been a while.
Yeah. You're usually over at Mr. Money AD.
Yeah, he doesn't do a lot of streaming anymore.
As of late, you mean?
Hmm.
I wonder why.
He's
Just
scared.
keeping it chill.
Yeah.
It's a lot of the wrong type showing up sometimes, so just keeping it down.
Oh
Like
yeah, right.
the wrong type like us.
No, like
No.
he brings on like hood rats, these like really loud girls, and then he's like,
Oh Jesus.
Block them motherfuckers. Just fucking block them. You know what I mean? I'm sure it takes a lot of work, but if you're getting bombarded, but fuck them.
Yeah, no, I got no time nor patience for those kinds of people. I watched them get embarrass themselves on Kevin Samuels when I used to watch him.
yeah.
May he rest in peace. I really hope he wasn't murdered, but a couple of things
Oh,
I've
I don't
seen
know.
today was very suspicious.
I've heard
Well,
some
I'm
things.
hearing things too, but no. It seems like no, it probably was not murder. Okay, so the toxicology now says there may have been cocaine in his system,
Yeah,
and he's 50, and he was 56, and he was banging a smoking hot Latina girl.
yeah.
No,
Who
basically
was
he was.
also a fucking nurse that's not registered, and she got on the fucking phone with the 911 emergency call and was panicking like somebody who'd never seen a person going into a hospital, let alone fucking dealt with them.
I heard he dropped dead on top of her, but she's a nurse, but she's not registered.
Yeah, Like,
How the fuck does that work?
I have no idea. I thought that's why we called them registered nurses.
Well, that could just mean that she has failed to keep up with her licensing. It could mean that she was disbarred. It could mean a number of things. It doesn't necessarily
Okay, but
mean anything criminal.
would you expect a doctor to panic like that on a fucking 911 call if somebody was dropping with a heart attack in front of them?
Well, no, I don't know. That's what. No, I'm sorry. I have to claim ignorance. I didn't see no. I didn't see no.
Well,
I
you
didn't
can
hear
go
anything.
listen to the 911 recording.
Yeah, I didn't hear. Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
I don't think I want to. I just, god damn. I
and
didn't hear anything more fucking for a while. You know what I'm saying?
She was very clearly stating as to who the person was, as if she was like, "This is Kevin Samuels dying in front of you right now." You know what
You
I
remember
mean?
when Chronic did that video making fun of Kevin Samuels for having man tits?
I do not.
I've heard him say it more than once.
Hey, I got moves.
Every time I hear about Kevin Samuels, I just think of Chronic talking about him having man tits.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, talking about Kevin Samuels, I left a message on someone else's board, and I was talking about the reach of Kevin Samuels. What do you guys think about that? Or that is to say, okay, so I made the argument that arguably Kevin Samuels was the single biggest red pillar on planet Earth.
I don't even consider Kevin Samuels a red pill.
Yeah.
Okay.
He opened up a door to a lot of people. He opened up the door to a lot of people. Like the idea and the concept came across a lot to a lot of people. That they also influenced a bit, and it spread really quickly. But I mean,
Okay. So what I'm saying is, I'm talking orders of magnitude. So, like, I guess upon his death, Kevin Samuels had almost 1.6. He had more than 1.5 million subscribers.
That's the thing. His reach. That's
right. His reach.
That's the concerning part. It's concerning because from what I've gathered from him, like, I was never really a follower. I listened to him here and there, but what I've gathered about him, he started out coming in like he was some kind of MGTOW or red pillar. He was a grifter. Okay. Now, I'm not bashing the man's name in death. I don't think that's right. But he took Hammerhand puts it best.
Yeah.
He's a blue pill sprinkled with a red pill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like Myron Gaines.
Yeah, only the difference between what Kevin was doing and what Myron Gaines and guys like that do is he was basically spreading a message saying, look, guys, you need to look after yourselves, and if women can't get on your program or with your program, don't even bother. Right. And he mostly took on callers that were women, even though he did sometimes take on callers that were men. It was mostly women. And he wanted to point it out to them directly that here's where your flaws lie. And because you are the way you are, you're destroying the other side.
But he also charged a premium of money to I've got to guess, a lot of young men out there. That's the part that really concerns me, is that,
well, he charged women the same thing. If they wanted to do one-on-ones.
I think Kevin Samuels unintentionally sent people to MGTOW, because once you start implementing that standard of like getting women to operate on your program, there's not going to be very many, if any, left that will meet your requirements, because 99% of them are not going to go with your program for the long run.
Well, but again, he exposed basically what his importance. I mean, of course, he was young, and that's sad, right? He did die relatively young, but whatever. In his death, I'm just talking sheer numbers. Look, think about it. He had over 1.5 million subscribers, and we all agree that he dropped red pills or whatever you want to call it, red pill, MGTOW, whatever. Who even comes close to him? Who can anyone here name anyone who even comes close to him?
Unfortunately, yes, I can.
Who? In sheer numbers?
In sheer numbers of volumes of people that they have influenced, yes, I can. Rolo Tomasi.
How many subscribers does Rolo have?
It doesn't matter how many subscribers Rolo has because fucking
Right.
Fresh and Fit, that other guy that fucking Chronic went on the stream with, that
Nah. All those guys preaching Abba, Fresh and Fit. Look.
not
Jesse
preaching Abba.
Jesse Lee Peterson has over what 350,000 subscribers.
I was
What Sandman has got what 120.
I was going to mention think before you sleep. Have you guys listen to him?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
He's close to 600,000 now, and that guy's really well put together. Like,
he is.
Yeah.
Happy humble hermit. But either way, when you're talking Rolo Tomasi, you have to include the fact that he has little minions, and Abbott or what's his name from Fresh and Fit, and fucking Anthony whatever, and Donovan Sharp. They're all little minions of Rolo Tomasi. So you have to count their subscribers into his indoctrination because all they do is repeat what Rolo Tomasi repeats.
I don't know about you all.
They're PUAs.
Yeah, they're PUAs.
Yeah,
all of them are fucking PUAs. That's what he
okay.
made.
Well,
That's
regardless,
the
to
weird part,
finish,
because they're not being truthful. I'm sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Well,
that's okay. That's okay.
Chris,
No,
guys,
I have to
check out.
Oh,
That's
I
amazing.
got an appointment tomorrow, so I'm going to roll.
All right, brother. Thanks for coming, Thumper.
Yep. Have a good one.
See you, buddy.
Later, brother. I have been notified that my like count is down, so I have to fucking pause the stream. Everyone be silent because I don't have a pause button.
Is this now Coach Chris?
It's Coach Chris.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh god.
Well, anyway, just to finish that thought, it's very sad, of course, that Kevin Samuels died, but I think it's worth saying he was, in my opinion, the biggest purveyor, teacher, spreader of red pill on planet Earth. I think. I hear what you're saying about Rolo Tomasi, but just in sheer subscribers.
Yes, well, I mean, Rolo Tomasi had to sell 3 or 4 lies and games, game programs to make his numbers, right?
Rolo is not MGTOW. Who resembles MGTOW more, Rolo or Kevin Samuels? Kevin Samuels was literally telling these women, you're average at best. You are not as valuable as you say.
I mean,
that's all red pill.
I definitely think Kevin had a better influence.
Dude, so much of the I don't know whether to feel sorry for this guy or not, because he doesn't seem really self-aware, but I think somebody mentioned Anthony Dream Johnson and the whole 21 convention thing.
No,
that place
it
was
was
infested
other
with
guy.
PUAs.
Yeah.
The other guy, Anthony Carlio or whatever the fuck it was, Lisa.
Okay, I was thinking of something completely different.
I don't know.
It was the one where Undead Chronic went onto his stream and asked him questions and stuff, and fucking said was not a virgin.
John Anthony Lifestyle.
That guy. There you go, John Anthony Lifestyle.
God, man, that was awful.
Yeah, like that. Those level of guys are not on the same plane as what Kevin Samuels was, and Kevin
again. I don't mean to toot his horn too much, but look, think about it. Like Sandman has got over 100,000 subscribers. Jesse Lee Peterson has over 300,000. He's like a mega church evangelist. Okay. Sandman. Literally millions of people have probably seen Sandman's videos, even though he only has 100,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah, no, millions and millions of views.
Right. Now think of Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels had more than 12 or 14 times the subscribers. Think tens and tens of millions of people worldwide. I mean, he interviewed Nicki Minaj live, for God's sake. He was speaking about the red pill with Nicki Minaj, a worldwide superstar, for God's sake. That's
Yeah, but he went fucking total blue pill simp for her because he was starstruck.
Cowboy, what do you think?
He wanted to get in good with the fucking big leagues.
Do you think that he offered that much value in his message, or do you think he just trended?
I think he branded very well. I think he was. I don't want to come off as racist, but I'll just say this. I think for a black man, he was very, very well spoken. and I think he branded well.
I think he did too, because he didn't fall into the narrative of what most thugs and people that are growing up now believe what they should be because of the color of their skin.
But his
right?
thing was having women
Yeah,
around to
but
talk
his
to.
thing was the he tried to promote that you could be better and you deserve better as a man, and your women especially in the black community have turned their fucking backs on you for decades. And Kevin Samuels right now is at 301 million views.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to get that big without selling out to some extent.
Of course he sold out.
Yeah.
To certain things. I mean, he used the brands that he advertised as his, a good source of income. And he did the interviews with, the one-on-ones and stuff in his classes with people for I mean, it's not an absorbent amount of money. He's not talking $3,000 for half an hour. You know what I mean?
You're talking who the hell's that? What the hell is it? Rich Cooper?
Yeah, oh, dude. Ooh.
Yeah,
God,
right.
I hate that motherfucker
Guy's a
so
jerk.
much.
Yeah, guy's a jerk.
Dude, yeah, okay, so he's not him, and he's not fucking what's the other guy's name? Anthony Lovestyle or whatever the fuck it was.
Oh, John Anthony Lifestyles.
Yeah, nobody fucking cares.
I just remember seeing that guy has a really hot girlfriend, like he's running around in Brazil or something like that.
Yeah,
he fucking pays Instagram models.
Chronic
so
got on.
So does Fresh and Fit.
channel.
They get hookers and local young girls to come on their show and pay them to fucking hang out with them.
Sure, and he should if he's got the money. Hey,
you guys know that Myron Gaines is like officially a Fed now, right? Like he came out, he like openly admitted.
Yeah, that came out a while ago. He was like he was working with some alphabet agency, and he also he was attempting to coerce a girl to have sex with him. Otherwise, he would not allow her on the show or something like this. Did you guys hear about
that a while ago?
That impropriety? Yeah, that's already old.
Yeah, that's that little blonde chick.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I didn't know he was like a Fed until like last week.
My understanding is that he is not a Fed. My understanding is that he is not a Fed, but he worked for the Feds in the past.
Yeah,
like an informant. Let's go at the point right here, guys. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Right. Maybe it would be a good idea to even stop talking about this current subject. I don't know.
Yeah, or I'm gonna play some like crackhead videos.
Okay.
All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna bounce out. I work a little bit earlier tomorrow. But, well, last thing I wanted to say was, Mr. Ghost MGTOW, can I implore you? Can I please interview you maybe next month? I remember a little bit about your story. I do these interview things.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Just you can just like message me on like the comment section on my chat, or I can.
Yeah. Right. Cool. Okay. I think next week or something, I'm doing this interview with this scientist guy, and then maybe the week after that, I gotta wait till next month because I only got like 20 hours a month on the, what the hell is that called, the StreamYard thing. My ex is a covert narcissist. Right. All right. Well, anyway, MGTOW Ghost. I'll get at you, man. Take care.
Yeah,
you guys.
cool,
I'll talk to you later. Peace out.
Take care, cowboy.
Dude, are you designing?
Why not?
I love it. I'll take 6. Oh, that's good. That is good.
Yeah, I hope that shirts sell. I hope that you just see guys wearing that shit everywhere.
Oh, here we go, gents.
Could you imagine if something
Here we go. Here we go.
Guys are just wearing them fucking things everywhere.
Jesus Christ.
She's
pop locking.
Crackheads that prove they can. Okay. Crackheads that prove they can.
She's not pop locking. She's pop
I can't
rocking.
see it. What the fuck's going on here? Hold on, let me.
Oh God.
They got rhythm.
I thought she was gonna pick up her shoe with the pussy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
she looks like she's gonna shit on that van.
Oh yeah.
I can do it. Look at me on the
Jesus
pole.
Christ, bro.
Just think, guys. This is the stuff that
Oh no,
that
this guy's
Eric
playing
used to have
pocket
to deal
pool.
with.
What the fuck is happening?
He's like, just for a bit here.
Give me a little taste here, sugar. Taste of that sugar.
What the fuck? This guy's watching out the window. It's the same chick from before.
Oh God,
I don't
She's
think so.
famous.
this is a black pill for sure.
He's
Oh
not
my
slapping
God.
his dick on the window or anything, is he?
That's a black horse pill.
Oh my God.
A black
What,
horse.
Billy? What did I just? Billy, you should have been here sooner, homie. We were talking some legit shit, and now we've devolved into watching crackheads shake their ass.
Are they all crackheads for real, or
Oh,
is
yeah,
this...
well, yeah, I put in crackheads. Here you go, Billy. Jump on in. Join the party.
Oh,
Oh,
oh! I
damn.
was like, she did her makeup, and then no, she didn't do her hair though.
They're all running away now.
She's laughing about the fact that she just pulled her head off.
Yeah. What can I say, guys? I'd rather do
This
this.
this guy with the camera getting in there.
You know,
Oh,
I've
yeah.
been
Here's
really,
your
really,
girl.
That's the
really.
same girl.
Here's your girl, bro. Here's your girl.
I have been so trashed before and out of my mind, and been able to keep my composure better.
This is the female Flava Flav right here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, girl.
It looks like Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Oh my God, it does.
Now y'all freaking me out.
Oh,
Shucky,
my
shucky.
God.
Wee, wee, wee.
Oh God.
Look
Give
at
me
this
my dollar.
motherfucker go.
I don't know. He's kind of cool.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go through that window, he's all right.
Oh,
Man.
that's good stuff, guys. That's good stuff. Let's see what else we can find.
Daily
do
Buzz. They have one of those every day, I guess.
Oh, there was a classic
Crackhead
one.
dancing to staying alive. What the fuck?
Dude, I saw a good one the other day, and I don't know, maybe that's her, but
What's that
bitch
right,
was-
dude?
this one right here. Like she is tripping balls, people.
I've seen this lots in Ottawa.
Yeah, we saw this all the time in fucking Vancouver.
Oh, this is like a random video taken of somebody?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
She's been stomping so hard she ripped the bottom of her pants apart.
Have you seen any of those videos where they show like all the streets of the big cities in the U.S. where it's just
No,
like homeless camps for miles?
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't seen a lot of that, but I do remember seeing a couple clips from like the blue states and shit where
Yeah.
it's like this is what fucking a certain governor or mayor's fucking town looks like, and there they are talking about social programs and shit.
Yeah, it's almost every big city is like.
I think there are several veteran communities, like tent cities.
Yeah. Well, with Billy being here and Manly, I wanted to throw the shout out to them because we've been doing that series with Manly, the Four Horsemen, and we covered a lot of that shit, and we talked about the other day about the charities that take in and all this fucking money every year, like UNICEF and Goodwill, and Salvation Army and Hands Across the World, shit like that. The amount of money they have taken in every year combined is somewhere in the billions, and
how much
they haven't fixed a fucking thing.
Nope.
I don't know one town in Ethiopia that was fucking remodernized and turned into a lush, survivable, fucking sustainable community by any of the billions of dollars that they've gotten.
Right.
So what the fuck are they doing with the money?
Well, one of their head
We just
They're high on
terrorists.
the hog, bro.
We just watch what they do with the money.
Yeah.
One of Ethiopia's head terrorists is actually the head of the World Health Organization right now.
Yeah, Lisa Smith, you're probably right. It's probably in the trillions. I mean, UNICEF is the big one that here in Canada that we know of, right? Because we get those little UNICEF boxes to kids
Halloween
at
box,
school, yeah, for
Yep.
to go out and collect coins for UNICEF. I have yet to see a goddamn thing that UNICEF has done.
It's the same starving kid on the box every year.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what.
They don't even change the picture.
Exactly, man. It's a big marketing campaign to create revenue, and like Chris says, not much of that money gets given out.
No.
It's the organizations that don't advertise like that. It's these people that are under the radar that are really doing good things. It's the whole what's the saying? Like act globally, but give locally or something like that. Are you guys familiar with what I'm saying?
Yes, I have heard that saying before, and I can't remember exactly how it goes either, but it's it's something along that nature. Either act locally and think globally.
Yes.
Something like
that's
that.
It right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because basically you act to every community that you're this special fucking life-changing charity in that community, but really you're doing it in every community.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Billy, stop waffling in the fucking chat and get in to the stream. Don't be racist. Sorry, Angler. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm gonna shut up for a minute.
Yeah, but like I said, the money that they've taken in is countless. They have been investigated and questions have been asked to charities like, what do you do with all the money? They've asked for financial records, and from what they can prove by financial records is about 10 cents on every dollar actually gets put towards getting something beneficial to one of these outreach communities.
Mm-hmm.
They have stated that they...
Are you talking about like government stuff? Or are you talking about?
No, these are nonprofit charity organizations that are government tax
supposed donations. Yeah.
Yeah. But they have interviewed and questioned, I think it was Amnesty International or the Red Cross. I think it was the Red Cross. And they asked them because they have to make their financial records, including their bank accounts, public, right? And when they were pulled out of the regular or out of the documents of public information, they had billions of dollars in their bank account. And when they were questioned on why is this all just sitting here, they told them that it's there for future emergencies. And this was one organization.
This is all taxpayer funded.
It's freely donated by citizens like me and you over the fucking decades now.
You know what, Chris? The language is probably legal.
Yeah, legalese.
But any judge worth their salt would hear it and be just like, what a bunch of bullshit. But you can't do anything about it because the language is illegal.
Not only that, but because the way the loopholes are set up with charities and even Canadian government charities. Like I stated before, I never sold a thing out of this house. I took donations and I gave them gifts. Take me to a court and prove me wrong, motherfucker.
Right on. Right on.
Charities don't have to be big. And you don't have to be big to fucking go through loopholes. Just like churches, right? You can start a fucking church. And as long as you follow very simple, very drawn out, simple guidelines, you will be listed as a church. You will get all the tax credits of churches, right?
Yep.
And whatever you do in that church, they're never really going to be able to come and question.
That's
like when it came to like what you did with donations, because the donations are done in cash mostly.
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
What do we do when we want to hide money? We use cash.
I'm a flying spaghetti monster monk.
Dude, I'm an emperor.
Monk life.
We could literally, I could literally, guys, classify what we do here as a fucking church organization. We get together at least once a week. We have communions. We have, interviews. We have fucking, a group that standardly comes to the same location, which is YouTube. And
Mr.
there you
Pliskin
go.
says Church of Buttholes.
No, this is going to be the Church of the Emperor of Light.
Instead of communion, we give out butthole talismans.
Yeah. No, we have a sermon right here. This is a sermon.
Well,
I am the
MGTOW is
minister.
a philosophy. There's not much of a difference between philosophy and religion.
It literally isn't. We can't.
I agree. Not if they're looked at in a.
Okay.
I think a correct point of view, and I am no scholar on religion or anything like that.
Right.
I'm way more into philosophy. But I was raised in the Roman Catholic Church, had to go through all the Sunday schools and all that stuff. So, I've got a little bit under my belt, but I can see how the two really fit together.
Well, look at what defines a church or religion for the tax exemptions.
Oh, yeah.
In your country and in mine.
Yep.
There is a very short list. How you choose to follow that list or interpret how they list the community group, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they also don't pick which days you get together. So you could do it every day or you could do it once a week. Doesn't matter, right? But you get together.
You can do it every time someone buys a t-shirt.
Yeah, I bet if...
And we have a deity already. I mean, me.
Yep.
Like, literally, we could classify what we... Okay, Hammerhand and them like to say we can't call this a movement because then it would be classified and they would have it labeled as a terrorist organization, right? Just like the feminist movement should be.
Oh, it's
right?
so fucking close to that. I really
It's
think
not
it's
just that.
But
Yeah.
if we called it
Not
the
everybody's
MGTOW
together on
religion,
anything.
if we called it the MGTOW religion or the red pill religion,
Yeah.
they can't fucking touch us.
Well, that's basically where we're at now.
And here in Canada, especially because freedom of religion, especially right now, being that it's okay to do it online as long as you don't go out in public, right? Like Justin Trudeau wants. Yeah, you're totally fucking in there, bug.
I think currently we're at a pretty good volume. We're not necessarily... I mean, we're on the radar, but not hardcore. But at the same time, it's been a level tone, and it's growing like a motherfucker.
The thing is, they can't do anything to us because we're not doing anything.
Right.
Sure. I mean, I'm not trying to be a smartass or anything, but they can do whatever the fuck they want to us.
Yeah,
Well, then that's
They've proven that.
But
That's to everybody,
but at
though.
some point, like them doing something becomes more of a burden to them than it's worth.
Especially if you take it to the court.
That's a good way to look at it as well.
Like, I mean, if you took it to the court that, yes, we formed a religion, and it's the MGTOW religion, we do things online, we're all over the world, you can't fucking touch us unless you're willing to violate the rights of all religions.
I don't know. I really don't want to sprinkle religion on MGTOW, man.
Well, it's not a religion; it's a philosophy.
Right?
Yeah.
We're
It's just a way of life. It's
yeah.
three
Yeah.
things that you do, and that's it. It has nothing to do, like me and you have nothing to do with each other.
Because you could be like a Christian guy and be a MGTOW, and then you can be a Muslim guy and be a MGTOW.
Yep.
It's not, it's like it covers a lot of different things.
So,
I
But the
talked
only
about
thing
this
that
on
ties
recent
us is the
video that
decision we made. That's
so
it.
I gotta ask you guys, three of you in the panel here right now. Would you come to the Church of MGTOW?
I'm here right now.
Yeah, but would you come if it was called the Church of MGTOW?
I think if it got turned into something like that, no, I'd
What?
probably gravitate away from it.
Oh,
because that's the whole point.
I I do think that there should be like a separate entity, like a red pill church, like say like for like red pill Christian guys, they should have like churches for guys that are Christians, but it's red pill. You know what I mean? Or whatever religion you are. Like they should have a red pilled version of every religion.
I don't know. Have you guys ever seen the movie Old? Any of you guys into M. Night Shyamalan?
I've seen some of his stuff.
Then you've seen it all.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like an old scenario. Like they fucking give you a cocktail and throw you on a beach and watch you fucking get old in 3 days and get all distorted and shit.
Oh, and on next week's Serving Children.
Sorry.
Just watching you.
Man, I got this neighbor, and every time, we've planned it 2 times to go fishing. We load up all our fishing shit, and he just drives me around and fucking feeds me joints and then brings me home. I don't understand it. I'm not saying I'm bitching about it, but I can't do this forever.
So he just gets you high as fuck and takes you back home.
Oh my God, man. And this stuff that he smokes, good Lord Jesus. Anyway,
send you home all cooked.
I was starting to feel guilty about, sounding the way that I'm sounding without fessing up. So there you go.
Oh, guys, I have laughed so much tonight that my fucking chest hurts. I don't laugh much anymore, so I guess that's a good thing.
Laughter's good, man. You got to find it where you can.
Amen. Amen, my child. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, I mean, it fucking feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, like
it feels fucking good to laugh.
I can't do this.
Have you guys ever heard of that book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck?
I think I have heard of it, but I didn't think it was real.
I've heard that term before.
Real book.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's really good. Like because when you take the red pill, it can kind of like be disturbing for you. But if you just like implement the subtle art of not giving a fuck, it's a good mix.
Well, I could see that absolutely. I mean, we've talked about that before. Introducing guys to the red pill and they not being able to handle it, and it fucking overwhelms them. And
yeah, we tried that last night.
Yeah, I mean, introducing people to it and using a touch of comedy to lighten that load,
right?
And to reassure them that things are going to be okay, and you got a support group here, if you need it. I mean, absolutely, man.
Yeah, it's different for everybody, man. I mean, it can be pretty heavy, and everybody's going to take it differently. I think it's and I don't mean to sound like an asshole or anything, or I'm not trying to minimize anybody's experience, but I think within the manosphere, it's pretty evident the guys that were kind of tough about it, and the guys that are struggling with it, and that is not a judgment call. But what that is a call for is that anybody listen to this right now, if you're feeling kind of fucked up or whatever, just come here and talk to us. You're going to have the most humble, the most caring people you will ever run into. So come and talk to us.
Amen.
Anyway.
Don't want to knock your ass out.
Yeah. Guys, I know we've spoken about the 40K thing a few times, and I don't know if everybody that's here right now has been there when we did it, but there is a channel on YouTube, and the guy who does the actual narration, he has a voice that is like fucking up there with the legends, you know what I mean? And I was considering reaching out to him and seeing if he would be willing to do a short speech and then record it for me so that I could play it as an intro. But
which guy? The epic movie guy?
No, it's Voldemort from Voldemort's Guide to Warhammer. And if I would play his content, but I don't have permission, right?
Is
Oh
it
my
like
God.
satire type shit or like
No,
real
it's
theatrical?
just no, it's just narrating, right?
Okay.
I
Here,
hope you don't expect me to ask you for permission when I steal your shit.
no, I mean I'm good with that, but this guy doesn't know me from a hole in the ground, right?
That's perfect. You'll never know.
Yeah, as long as I don't come
Until
in
you
and try to
tell
take
him
it
to
off my
come check your
toilet,
channel.
I don't think I'd be offended.
I
Yeah.
want to play a short clip of just listen to this guy who, like I said, he has the absolute voice for this. And I was like, dude, I wonder if I could reach out to him and convince him to do a fucking like Emperor of Canada thing because he talks about the Emperor of Man, right?
Oh,
And it's like, oh my God, I could just hear this playing in my head. Oh, it was amazing in my head. But I just want to play a little bit of it. Let you guys get a kind of a feel for it. Hopefully nothing gets shut down.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, your
It's
audio is
coming.
not coming through.
It's coming.
Oh.
I can't skip 10 seconds ahead, so if I start fucking with things, we'll miss it and it'll lose its
I hold
notes.
on to the sounds, the smells, the power of the sea. It is all that protects my sanity. It is all I have left now. All that allows me to put on a brave face for them. Down here in the dark, in the very bowels of this black ship, in the very pits of perdition. My family are with me, but this is no comfort. It is a heart-wrenching agony that they experience this too. If only I could take on this hardship alone, save them from it, I would go gladly. But no, my son, my daughter, my wife, they are with me.
Can you guys hear it okay?
Oh, yeah.
The sea, the great expanse, mighty yet gentle, life-taking, but also life-giving. For 100 generations, our family had been wind whisperers. We had aided the village. We had led them at times. At others, we had only been what we are, wind whisperers.
This is kind of like very mellow for what he normally does, but once he gets to like the very excited stuff, he really, yeah, he can really lay it
And
down.
the wind rocks down.
Let's see.
Unknown souls of being on our darkness.
I don't know how long this one goes on for, but
flame.
Flame.
Gems.
But he has a
skin
great
and
voice
hair
for
and
it.
eye.
I just kind of wanted to, like I said, I was so tempted to reach out to him and try to get him to do something. It's just,
Chris, all you got to do is talk in a whisper like that, and you can pull that off.
no way, dude. That guy's
Oh,
got a
yeah.
voice for it. Trust me. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh yeah, that guy's got it for sure.
Hell, shoot him a message. You never know.
Hey, you never know. And I think he'd get a kick out of it. I know I'd get a fucking kick out of it. I mean, wouldn't you like a nice intro where it goes into talking about the Emperor of Canada?
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, no, go check out his channel, guys. He's got an awesome short story. Then I just occasionally like to listen to audiobooks and stuff, right? And
Right.
sometimes it's just the books are too long, so I don't have that kind of time. And I found these guys, and they do great short story kind of things and monologues, and yeah, it's incredibly interesting. I personally liked it. And
I'm a tad bit skeptical about technology just because I think I see all the bad that it does. But one good thing that came with technology were fucking audiobooks.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I thought you were going to say blowjob machines.
Yeah,
Well,
spinning robot pussy.
Absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
monk, so you'll have to let me know how that goes.
Where would you purchase one?
Spinning robot pussies.
They exist.
I would imagine.
Spinning robot pussies.
Hey,
Yeah, you guys watch TFM?
well, no, since he's left YouTube.
He's a TFM. He's a doll advocate, isn't he?
Yeah, he was like
Yeah.
What's
Okay.
He's like one of the original MGTOW content. Well, not the original, but like him and Sandman came up around the same time. TFM is on MGTOW TV.
Yep. No, I've heard him talk before. The first time I heard about the sex dolls was Terrence Popp and Blake had him on as a guest.
Yeah.
He was pitching the sex dolls. Yep.
Well, the sex dolls, they're like fucking thousands of dollars. I think you can get a spinning robot pussy for like $50.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of ball bearings.
Didn't they shut down the dollhouse? That was the more popular one, right?
I think they thought that was going to happen when they were like shutting down something with China, like, because I think the dolls are made in China, and there was like a supply chain getting shut off or something. So they thought they were going to run out of product. But I listen to TFM a lot, so I think that it's back up and running now.
So where's he streaming now?
Well, if you go to Blue State Survivalist on YouTube, it's not TFM's channel, but he has TFM has shows on that channel like once or twice a week. Okay. But then if you want to listen to all of TFM stuff, it's all on MGTOW TV, MGTOW.tv.
Oh yeah, the Y2 crew, they yeeted him, didn't they?
Yeah, but he uses I think the guy's name is I can't remember the guy's name, but his channel's on YouTube. It's called Blue State Survivalist, and he has TFM on there and lets him run his own show on his YouTube channel.
Okay.
So they're basically avoiding Susan knowing that TFM is on YouTube.
Right.
Let's see. Blue State Survivalist.
Yeah, I think like when he goes live, it comes on there, and I think after the live streams are over, he just archives all of the content on MGTOW TV.
Now, I've never been a tweeter, but what do you guys think about what Elon Musk is doing with Twitter?
I think it's a scam. I mean, I think that he really bought it, and he probably will make free speech good again, but I think it's a scam to get people to buy into mainstream media again. You know what I mean? Because after the last couple of years, everybody's like starting to realize that all these social media platforms are just biased, censoring people. So they had to reel everybody back in. I think that's what that is. I could be wrong. I don't know.
It's possible. Part of me doesn't see Elon as that type. You know what I mean? Like, he has been picking on places like Twitter and stuff for a while about free speech and all that, and the fact that this is putting the leftists in such a fucking uproar.
Have you ever seen that documentary on Netflix, The Social Dilemma?
The Social Dilemma?
No, I've not seen that one.
Okay, well, basically the AI technology in our phones is more advanced than our human minds, and social media is a tool of the whatever you want to call it, to basically mass mind control us. So if you're using, like, even YouTube, I'm addicted to YouTube, and like all these tech platforms, like the AI technology and the clickbait stuff, like it's all designed to make you addicted to it.
Yep, psychological. It's social engineering.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, let's be honest, guys. I mean, right now, in the last fucking 15, 20 years, I mean, since phones became so fucking universal, we are literally on them more times than we're off of them.
Right.
Oh, it's insane.
Bro, it's so bad. I don't even leave my house because I'm like, dude, I got everything I need right here. Like, I can just get on the computer, chill with you guys for a minute, get on the plate. Like, it's like hard for me to find the motivation to leave my house because I got all these fucking smart devices that I can explore whatever I want.
It's what Marshall McLuhan was talking about when he said the medium is the message.
Yeah, absolutely. Good actual speech there. Good actual speech, brother.
Yeah.
No trouble to tell you're a Canadian. You've seen that advertisement 10 times.
Yeah, but nobody understands it.
No.
They never looked into what he actually was talking about.
Now, do you guys think it's a benefit or a burden to have this knowledge?
Well,
just like, Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Angler.
No, that's basically the question.
Well, I mean,
what the red pill?
No, what
double-edged sword.
What I've stated for a few times now on a couple of streams is that we have so much information that we have literally a 24-hour day job sorting through what's misinformation, disinformation, false information, and real. We have so much of it, and it's coming at us at such a fucking alarming rate.
Yeah.
And it's all generally nonsense. That
Yeah,
really
and it's more than our human brains were designed to comprehend.
Yeah, but we've looked.
Can't
We
absorb
should
that
be
much at one time. Yeah.
We should be the smartest creatures on the fucking planet or in the fucking universe with all the information regarding our planet and everything around us at our fingertips. Yet we are dumb as fucking rocks now.
Well, I'm going to go back to something I preach all the fucking time, bro. You got psychopaths, sociopaths, narcissists, and Machiavellian type people at the top. And they get to the top by being those type of people.
Yeah.
I think that's really why it's control. We're not allowed to do exactly what you're talking about right now because of these motherfucking people.
Yeah, so. But I mean, there's so much information that we're better off having none.
I would say it almost comes down to the red pill, blue pill thing. It's like that dude from the movie. He's like, I'd rather just go back into the Matrix and pretend I don't know this shit.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'm glad I know what I know because now I can live based off of reality.
Right.
I don't want to go back into the Matrix.
I'm glad too because Chris, I think you can probably relate to this. Your son's 3 years old.
Yeah, well, gonna be.
My kiddo, he's 7, and I'm introducing him to this stuff early. Like I'm getting him involved. Hell, yesterday, Chronic took us in on a call, and I just let my boy talk. You know, I'm introducing him to this network early.
Absolutely. Dude, he likes to sit and listen to streams with me when we're laying down to get ready to go for a nap or something, right?
Right. They catch on. They know that dad's interested, and they love dad, so they're going to be interested in what dad's interested in. And yeah, you give them knowledge like that.
Dude, my kid is literally, he wants next to nothing to do with his mom most of the day. Nothing.
Yep.
That's good, dude.
Like, she can leave.
That is good. Especially at
that age.
Fine.
Yeah, but she can leave, that's fine. If I leave, it's not so fine. And if I come back, it's a fucking nightmare. Because then it's all, whoa.
Yep.
Okay, you know. Oh, and I've heard it so many times. He was fine until you showed up. Now he's all upset and he wants to go do shit.
Right.
You know.
Well, I'll tell you what I said in another video that I made recently. A lot of people, they paint us to be these poisonous, toxic people. But I'll tell you what, I have never seen the amount of compassion and care and characteristics like that than I've seen within the manosphere.
Amen.
You know, these motherfuckers, they try to paint us to be these callous people, and we're not.
No.
Whatsoever.
I mean, we all have our outliers.
On the first timers.
Yeah, we all have our outliers, right? Obviously, there's bad people in every fucking thing.
Exactly.
Bad and good.
A lot of people come to it raging, and then they calm down, and everybody wants to focus on those raging guys, but they don't stay that way for long.
That's one thing that I found about the MGTOW community too, is that they're really good at meeting guys where they're at. You know, like what you said, they come here raging. Okay, you're going to meet somebody that has been through that, and they're gonna do their best to walk you through that.
Yeah, it depends on who you find, right?
Yep.
And unfortunately, I've met some people recently, and the first people they mentioned was, "Oh, I found this group, and they're pickup artists." I was like, "Fuck." PUAs have gotten them.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I found PUA before I found MGTOW.
Yeah, how did that work out for you?
I'm on child support now.
It sent you to MGTOW one way or the other, I guess.
I'm not laughing at you, bro. I just goddamn.
You can relate.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in a way, like you're saying there, Hidden, it's good because once they get completely fucking destroyed, they'll find us.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it leaves another person and generally children involved to getting completely fucking destroyed.
Yeah.
It's because they ain't got no money left and we don't charge.
Well, you could donate to the Emperor if you want. That's cool.
It says so on his PayPal.
Says so on my PayPal. I can't believe I got that, dude. I cannot believe I got that. It is probably why they're holding a lot of the money, though. It's like,
Probably.
is this for nefarious reasons? No, I promise.
Are you running for prime minister or something?
No, Emperor. There's a difference. Oh no, it's funny. I can't believe they fucking give it to me. Like, wait, really?
Like, here's a Canadian Trump over here.
Oh my God, no, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't have PayPal. I put my Cash App link on my channel. So if you want to donate to Ghost MGTOW, go to
Sorry.
my channel. It's there. I don't think.
Apologize.
If you want to donate to my channels, just go to them and sub.
Yeah. Or donate to the Emperor. I'll make sure they get it. That's Father Saunders would say. You like Chris's content? Donate to Father Saunders at PayPal.
Yes.
If you want to donate to my channel, give me a couple weeks so I can set up a P.O. box.
A P.O. box?
Yeah.
We have to send it by snail mail? Are you fucking serious?
That's what I'm saying. This is how ignorant on all this stuff I am. Baby steps, bro. I'm lucky to do this on my phone right now. This is going to take me a while to really try to get somewhat decent at. Right now, I fucking black out my camera with my hand.
Brother Unwanted Contriver, hello, sir. Feel free to jump in and say hello if you like.
Hey, Contriver.
I'm sure you've got something to add. We're just here having a good old day. Oh, God. No, seriously, guys, my lungs hurt from laughing all day.
Hell yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a rare thing. Whoa.
Well, maybe we should try to do this more often then.
I think it's because the red pill awareness actually does make your life get better.
Possibly.
When I first met you, Chris, I feel like you were still in the rage a little bit.
Well, I mean, you probably met me just after my fucking last episode.
Yeah, that's true.
Welcome, Unwanted Contriver. Good day, sir.
Good day, sir.
Contriver, how are you?
I'm better than I deserve, and
What?
it is 12:42 p.m. over here.
Oh, what's for
Yeah,
dinner?
I mean, I would be asking what is for lunch.
Okay, what's for lunch?
Yeah, last time I talked to you fucking made me hungry, man.
Yes.
I
So
would-
there are some rotis, just like tortillas, and some, vegetable cooked like lady's finger or something, which you people in North America resemble with okra.
Okra. Okay.
Okay. So let us name this channel right here as Valhalla Nation. How
Valhalla
about
Nation.
that? Yes.
Valhalla Nation.
That could be
Emperor
the shirt.
Valhalla Nation.
Oh, I like it. I think we could definitely do something like that. Why not?
Hammerhand has Ghost Nation. Father
Yeah.
Saunders has Father Nation. So why not this channel as Emperor Valhalla Nation?
Father Saunders has switched to the Butthole Nation.
Well, he's bastardizing himself. What can I
Yeah.
say?
I mean, I like the Emperor of Man. That sounds very, very classic. You know what I mean? And
So
I'm down-
Emperor Valhalla. I mean, Emperor who lives in Valhalla. By the way.
well, maybe.
Yes.
We should take a vote on that. We should take a vote on that.
We're sending Chris to Valhalla.
No, it's the only way to get into Valhalla.
Oh.
It's through me.
The emperor would
This sounded a
approve
lot
you.
like a
Yes,
sounded a
my
lot like a religion I've heard of before.
my divine blessing.
So
We
he
have
would. What is the tradition? I'm forgetting the name of the tradition, but the king or the Duke of Wellington used to do with his sword out, and he used to, pat on both the shoulders of the man who is,
knighting or dubbing.
knighting.
Yeah.
I hope we're not talking about
Knighting.
sodomy here.
No.
Okay. Anyway, sorry, that's my sick twisted.
No, I mean, yeah,
dub
what
thee,
he's
but-
talking about is knighting or dubbing.
I dub thee,
Yes.
Sir Beef Wellington.
Yes. No, I think I'm going to adopt the term Primarchs, which Brandon True said will be a Primarch of justice, and we got MGTOW Outlaw, who wants to be the Primarch of the wild, the nature guy. Yeah, it'll be great. It's going to be great, guys. It's going to be great.
MGTOW
so much
Outlaw
money.
sounds like he would be like a former Viking or something.
I will be
And,
Primarch of merchandising.
Yes.
Okay. Merchandising.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering, you've got like gods, or deities of different things, right?
Yeah.
And other religions have done the same thing, where they have like either dozens or in some cases thousands of different gods, because there's a god for everything. There's a god for wind, there's a god for water, there's a god
God for fertility, goddess
river.
for fertility as well. So I mean,
yeah.
God
So-
for masturbation.
no, there was no god
must
for
be one.
masturbation. On the contrary, I would say, and dare I say, in ancient Sparta, and I'm not being facetious about it. I mean, this is a hardcore historical fact. Masturbation was a capital punishment, punished with death.
Whoa.
Chop your head off.
So that's why the women couldn't say no.
No,
I was raised
look,
raised Roman
punishable
Catholic,
by death.
and they're the same way about masturbation.
Yeah,
But
so
either-
cut your
either-
fingers off.
They make you feel
No,
like
no,
a
no.
complete piece of shit if you're tugging
no,
on your
first of
phone.
all, look,
Especially
the
if you make a
sperm
mess.
is actually the precious bodily fluid of yours, which is the essence of your life. So even if you want to, have sex, either there were women from the one of the world's oldest profession,
Well,
or
it can also make
or-
toxic things happen to your testicles if you don't expel that shit.
This is
or-
why they call it le petit mort.
You talking about
What?
shaking hands with a milkman?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying whether you believe it or not, but in ancient Sparta, what the way of the warrior was, either you marry a woman and have sex with her, or you get a prostitute and have sex with her.
Yeah.
There was no in between, that you would be married and then also your wife would say no or something like that. No, because that was considered as the highest virtue, that you are passing on your genes to your woman in her womb, and she would be conceiving the child and your baby.
Unless
Well,
it's
the
the
reason that
prostitute.
is because they want you to get either stuck in a marriage or giving money to a prostitute.
Well, even in the
Even then,
Christianity,
Spartan
it was
thugs.
even
even in-
then, I would say it was not a Faustian bargain. It was a deal which benefited a man.
Mhm.
It was a patriarchal state who used to issue wives, just like ancient Rome did to the Roman legions. When
Yeah.
they got inducted into the Roman legions, after qualifying and going through the entire grueling tutelage of the Roman legions.
You know what?
It's a
I
good
know, I
idea.
heard about those Roman and Greek bathhouses, though.
That's a really good point, though, of how it made things easier for a man. In the best of times, in some of the relationships that I've had, basically the last two were, we were live-ins for several years. When the times were good, man, it was sure nice to have that help around the house.
Mhm.
You know,
Well,
the juice still did not justify the squeeze. I mean, it was
Yeah, it's
looking
not worth it today.
fuck no.
that's why one of the first things I'm doing when I become Emperor of Canada is making burlesque houses or whore houses, whatever you want to call them. Okay,
Brothel.
brothels mandatory in every city.
Everybody's
Every
wife has to
city
work
must
there.
have one. If you don't have one, your city officials could be looking at a case where they could face like serious punishment up to decimation.
Not
And can
decimation. Give them capital punishment. Nobody
no,
would dare to
Guillotine.
no,
say
no, no,
no.
no, no. You talked about the Romans. You talked about the Romans and the Greeks.
Give them the blood eagle.
Look up what
Oh, that's some
decimation. No,
fucking
no,
brutal
no.
shit, man.
Look up what decimation is.
Wait,
Well,
Decimation.
they would
that is
punish
what
Means
I'm
people
being
for
asking.
chopped
whacking
up into
off.
like 10 pieces.
No, it's your squadron or your group, right? If you failed as a group, or your group, abandoned its fucking duties, or ran from fucking whatever,
You're all
whatever
dead.
the ca-
Burned the
no,
wrong
no,
village.
no, you weren't all dead. They would do the short straw test, and they would give everyone a chance to pick a straw, and whoever picked the short one was beaten to death by the rest of them. They called it the act of decimation.
No, I
No
think
shit.
the
That's where that
Japanese,
word
God
the
damn.
Ja- the
comes
the
from
Jap
in our modern times.
the Japanese stuff would be,
Holy shit.
perfect in this case, just like what they say as harakiri. Harakiri means opening up your own intestines with your short samurai sword, and committing a harakiri means self-suicide en masse.
Disemboweling yourself.
Yes, opening up your own intestines.
Wow.
Yes, but that was kamusai or whatever they used to call it.
Harikiri.
Harakiri.
Yeah, something like that. Whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yes.
English
I
people
mean,
call it Harry Carry.
the
No,
the the
the
thought of
English.
decimation sounds much more horrifying because I mean, if you're, let's say, the city council as a whole, were all stood in a line. They all had to pick straws, and whoever picked the short straw was beaten to death brutally with clubs by the rest of them. Do
But
you
I
think they would get out of
Son
line
of
again?
a bitch.
That's
no,
And the
but
guy with the
basically
beating
biggest
to
how
straw
death.
gets to keep
No,
all their money.
I actually want
That'd be one
deletion
of the
as
worst
well.
ways to go out. Yeah.
This deleterious method of self deleterious, I would say, method is more effective because it also does population control on its own.
Hmm.
So you don't have to uh, have any regard for human life, which was the case. I mean, I don't know why all these human rights and champions of the world and civil liberties champions say so much nonsensical things, keep lamenting about the fact that human lives are precious, this, that, and the other. No, it was nothing of the kind. Where did you get this fact? I have seen through entire military history of even from the Battle of Pelusium, which used to happen between the Persians and the ancient Egyptians.
Hey Chris, I'm gonna hop off here, dude. I gotta take a shit.
All
Nice.
right, Ghost.
All right, I'll
Hope
see
it's
you
clean.
fellas.
Later,
Talk to
man.
you
Nice to
later,
meet
brother.
you.
All right, man. Bye.
If you wipe more than 3 times, you're wasting paper.
That's all right. Unwanted. Go ahead.
So I'm saying, human lives are not regarded as human lives. So they were always regarded as, cattle, and we have always been the bloodiest society in the entire human history. You take
Yeah.
out India, for example. Every once in a while, on the morning newspaper, you would hear that someone killed, some bus, fell into the abyss or steep valley or something. 20 people died because the son said, yeah, I switched off the gas cylinder, but actually he did not. I mean, these are the theories and nobody cares. you know I think it is more of the chaos theory, I would say, I would go by, because even in the Batman the Dark Knight, it was a glimpse of what is chaos was given. And I think anarchy, or chaos as we call it, actually is the absence of government to exercise your own authority as a man. So I think I'm not an anarchist, I'm not a chaos agent or something, but I literally understand that.
The word anarchy, I think that word's been hijacked
Yes.
for one. And anarchy kind of goes back to your Tea Party types, your traditional libertarian types. Um, I don't really go by party guidelines anymore, just because I think all that shit's been hijacked.
Did you see, by the way, since we are on the topic, speaking of which, did you see the what happened to the Tea Party in 2014 when these old boomers got their Medicare, and they were holding placards like, keep your socialism out of my Medicare. Medicare is socialism.
Yeah.
I know, what a stupid thing to say.
I was talking about the original Tea Party.
Oh,
but
Boston Tea Party.
yes.
Yeah, different Tea Party altogether there.
But
And ironically, even the Boston Tea Party was renounced by the founding fathers of the nation
I
earlier.
don't know. I think regardless of any kind of argument that we can make, I think it's pretty clear that the human race is failing, and I guess we'll see where it goes from there.
We have developed too much and too quickly, I suppose, because of all these scientific and technological advancements that have made our lives as easier as it could.
I don't know. There's a sickness amongst us, technology or not. I mean, there's something wrong with the human condition right now, and I guess technology or not. I guess we'll see where that leads us.
Well, there's definitely a sickness among us, and I believe it's
I just
more
want
than one
the AI
symptom.
to take over. I mean, I would be very happy to live in a matrix style of simulation or something, instead of dealing with humans on a daily basis.
But that's just it. It's only a small portion of humans that have made everything this way because they were so easily conditioning the rest of the population. This, like I've stated before, I believe that everything that has happened in the last probably 60 to 80 years has all been a form of conditioning to make a population more easily influenced, more
Oh
easily fucking
yeah.
docile, and allow corruption and abuse to just run rampant. We are
Even even
sorry.
even if the population, or the psychological warfare and the aftermath of the psychological warfare that we have seen, yes, I concede that the people have been ensnared by the system or the aristocrats of the world. But even then, who is the injured party? You and me. The profile picture which I see of yours, that one little girl or little boy is over there playing swing, and on the other side a man is hanging by the gallows himself and committing suicide. What does
Mhm.
it signify? It signifies that ha- we are broken, and our families have been destroyed, and there is no sort of grievance redressal, and there is no authority where we could apply for that.
Yeah.
Contriver, I don't think that people on our level are broken, but I think it's important to remember. And I'm going to pound this and pound this and pound this until people don't want to listen to me anymore. We have psychopaths, sociopaths, narcissists, and Machiavellian type people at the top. Okay, those people are doing their own thing, and it doesn't really mix well with with how we think and how we're trying to communicate. And I mean, in certain instances, people doing things like this can be a fucking crime. You know what I mean? I've heard of crazier shit, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
If I may interject, to cover what Chaos for you is saying here, I totally believe what he's saying is right. But the fact is that we are allowing so many of these corrupt people that are steering these corrupt ships to do what they are doing, because there are not enough people with a goddamn will to stand up and say, no, thank you, we'll take over, or we'll replace you with somebody else to steer the ship.
Yeah.
I think if we get a glimpse of, the impending, the inevitable collapse, we as people would be very happy. I mean, we would actually be. I'm not saying that we are, hypothetical, or we are having double standards that we want the masses to suffer just because we have suffered so far. I'm saying if we see the inevitable collapse, which is both imminent and imminent at this time, if we see the wheels in motion, just like the cyclical movement, the consequences of the actions of the people, as such, if we see, just like the Roman philosopher Aristotle used to say, masculine republics give way to feminine democracies, and feminine democracies give way to tyranny. So I think if we would see the wheels in motion and some economic collapse happening right in front of our eyes, I think that, I don't know about others, but I would not be amazed. I would be, shall I say, uh, I inadvertently, I would be delighted about it. Why? Because the humans failed me, the system failed me, and people just don't want to let go of these materialistic skyscrapers and the asphalt roads and cemented roads and everything, the perquisites of life, as I like to call it.
It almost sounds like you're talking like a basic end to suffering.
No, I'm just saying that if we see the actions of the consequences of their actions a little bit more, leading to a, damage or some collapse sort of a situation, like we saw in 2008, like we saw in, the Great Depression or something, then I would be a little bit more, you know I would say I would be able to about it recuperate about it.
Okay.
So I mean, it is a healing factor. Sometimes even new wounds become your, new medicine. So
Yeah, it's
that is
funny how
true.
that works out, isn't it?
And old wounds also become your medicine,
Yeah.
because your wounds have suffered so much that it works like an antibiotic or an antioxidant or something, whatever they
Mm-hmm.
call it.
Sure.
Antiseptic.
Yeah. It's a good point.
Yeah, no, it's a different way of looking at it. I mean, generally, I mean, we find our greatest strengths in our hardest times, right? I mean, us as fathers that have been separated from kids or gone through a divorce ringer, I mean, this is generally our lowest time, and
Well,
it's where we can find out exactly how strong we can be.
what's the saying? Hard times create strong men, and easy times create weak men.
Yep.
Maybe we're going through that cycle again. I just wonder, as a humanity, if we're really going to last, because things do not look good between people in general. You guys know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, things are not good. Father
Once I get
Sean
my
is
mech suit, it's over for all you humans.
exactly. Yeah. Once I become emperor, I mean, it's over for a lot of people, but it's going to be good times and smooth sailing ahead.
Yeah.
Oh,
I want the Paleolithic age to return, actually.
Mr. Frank, how are you, sir?
Hey,
I must,
is it pretty? Am I clearly heard, brother?
yeah,
Frank, you
I
sound
must,
good.
I must be up late
Yeah,
enough for you to come visit.
I think so, bro. Um, I have a couple of notices to serve. So, well, one thing, how are you doing? You said something, maybe your kidney, or are you doing all right? For health. I saw your comment you made in someone's chat. I don't know, a couple of days back. I gave
Yeah.
you a couple of emails and they
Oh,
didn't go through. So, how you doing,
yeah.
Chris?
Oh, I'm surviving, buddy. Like I said, it's backed off, and I still don't understand what the hell it was, but yeah, it's backed off, and there's still a slight cramping back there, but nothing serious like it was. Like Jesus, I was basically.
Have you visited a doctor?
Oh God, no.
Shit,
Why
man.
not?
I didn't
No,
even
no,
know
Yeah,
you
no.
were under the
Look,
weather. I didn't
look.
see it.
Health is
yeah.
wealth. So visit a doctor and get it checked, get it diagnosed as to what it is. Even if you know, even if you are suffering from some chronic
Chronic,
no, I'm saying even if you are
chronic.
suffering from some disease which you would not be able to cure later or something, God forbid that happens, but even then you should know as to what is wrong with your body.
Mm. No, I definitely should go to a doctor. I mean, I haven't had a checkup or fucking anything, and
Don't do the guy thing. Don't do the guy thing. I will sleep it off. I will laugh it off. Everything would be hunky
You
dory.
know,
Don't do that.
men
Chris
are,
just doesn't want a thumb in the bum.
men are hard pressed to go to the doctor. I
they
mean,
Yeah.
are.
There
They
should
are.
be a routine checkup. After 30, you should get a routine checkup. Because people are, nobody is going to take care of yourself. And the further your health deteriorates, it is going to, have an adverse effect on your work life as well as in general. You cannot enjoy anything. So
Oh yeah.
don't do
Contriver
that.
is absolutely correct here.
Yeah, it's
He's
definitely true.
absolutely correct. The logic is there. Yes.
I didn't say it wasn't. It's just the reason I haven't gone to a doctor is because, to be honest with you, our healthcare system here sucks balls, and that was before COVID.
Just because you're always checking your own prostate doesn't mean you don't need a professional opinion.
Are you sure?
Isn't there like a waiting list for everything?
Dude, yes. I mean, you could be looking at 12 to 13 hours sitting in a fucking waiting room.
With a bunch of people coughing on you.
Yeah, well, you could be doing that with a limb not attached anymore.
Don't a lot of people die of like terminal? Well, maybe they wouldn't be terminal illnesses if they got the health care in time, but like a waiting list like that, like it could almost be like months or years, and people actually die
Oh,
waiting for
that's
treatment.
happened since COVID for sure.
Oh yeah, that's
They cut
happened.
off all elective surgeries
Wow.
completely.
Mm. Yeah,
And
no,
it was only emergency surgeries, so all people with sports injuries and shit, they all went without any care.
and a lot of people just didn't want anything to do with it because I mean, in some cases they were like, if you don't take a fucking vaccine or some
Oh yeah.
shit, you aren't coming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And how can they do that as healthcare professionals, man? Talk about taking your oath
Yeah.
and wiping your
That's
ass
what I
with it.
thought.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
The Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's something they take, and from what
You're
I've
supposed
seen,
to walk in fearless into that shit, and
yeah,
they're all like, "No, if you're not gonna do what the I don't know what to call them and get away with on here, but
Dictators.
yeah, if you don't do what they say, like what they made us do, then you can't come in here.
no
And it's
help.
only because they accepted it from them.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's to be honest, the God's truth with it, guys. Like to get antibiotics for an ear infection should take you like 30 minutes. and that includes fucking, signing in. It takes like 9 to 10 hours to get fucking antibiotics, and you might be sitting in a waiting room with fucking 20 other people ahead of you.
You're shitting me.
Dude, I've sat in the waiting room for 4.5 hours and I've just walked the fuck out.
Wow.
Because, like I said, I was there 4.5 hours and I was looking at 9 to 10 people when I walked in that are all ahead of me.
Was that at a clinic or a hospital?
That was at a hospital, at the emergency.
Yeah. What, you had an ear infection, you went to the emergency?
Yeah, because I don't have a family doctor, there's nowhere else you can go. Unless you can get one to sign you up, right? But they're generally so overbooked here that...
But you don't have clinics?
We have a few walk-in clinics, but there's not
There's
any
walk-in
here.
clinics, man. Yeah, I don't think I've used them a couple times. They're not the best option. Like they would not even give me a paperwork.
Well, if you need emergency care, no, don't go to there. But if you have regular doctor type shit, you're better off going there than the hospital.
I don't even know anymore.
Can I
get seen within like at least a couple hours?
Yeah, no, there's a few places you can go.
Like
Can I ask Hidden something?
What's
Sorry to interject. Your profile picture has come full on the screen. How could we all do that?
That's because I'm using OBS, and when I turn my camera off, that's what shows up. I changed the. It's called placeholder.png in the files. If you change a different picture to that name, it'll pop up like that.
So
but you
it
gotta be
is.
using OBS.
So no. So is it not this same for editing your avatar in StreamYard?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't have a webcam, so I use OBS as a webcam.
Okay.
I still haven't figured out what OBS is.
It's just
It is a
open source
stream
broadcasting
yes
server.
Via that you could stream it on 10 different channels.
Oh, at the same time?
Yes.
That's how I use StreamYard for free. I just put everybody in a StreamYard, and then I take OBS and I copy the window from StreamYard.
Chris, this is a really good stream, by the way.
Thank you, sir. I think, dude, we're going on 4 fucking hours. I'll be streaming for 7 hours today.
This is a good time.
You're moving in on my territory.
You
good
I'm the
conversation.
long streamer.
Oh, hail the emperor.
Daddy long stream.
How long, by the way?
The longest one I did was 20.
Yeah, you were
20 hours.
20 hours?
Yeah.
I mean,
Holy
the StreamYard allowed it. I only did it on Good Mother's channel many times for 12 hours.
Yeah, we're not
Yeah, they have a
her.
limit.
She's an animal.
Contriver?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes. I have a big confession to make, my friend. Last night you were on Father's stream, I think.
Yes, sir.
And you spoke to a guy from Romania called Dmitry. Yes.
Dmitry Polovskova or something.
Yes, Dmitry Polovskova. Well, that's me, my friend. Yes, that was me all the time. I was in character. I was in character for about 30 minutes, I'm told. And I like to prank sometimes. And I had all you guys going, Indy as well, and Gun Sight. Yeah, I had you all going. But I was just about to say, it's me, Contriver. It's Frank, whatever. But you just left real quick, so I couldn't say that. So we had a good time. Good time.
Were you trolling?
I trolled hard.
He trolled hard so much that I was also for a second I also thought that he's an Eastern European guy from Romania or somewhere, and I started talking about the history of Vlad the Impaler. He was from Wallachia, and what he did with the
accent.
Yes, so he remained in character for around 45 minutes or something, as long as I was there.
But it's when you were going, when you said good night, gentlemen, and all that, I was just about to say, hey, it's me, Bob, something like that. But no, So that was a good night. The other thing after that is we had good old time, awesome time for an hour or two after that. Father does what he usually does. He goes to sleep.
Yeah, I came back
Remember
on
that
for the
night,
end of
Chris?
that.
Chris, remember that night where you and I we took for another 2 or so hours and we're
Yeah.
making fun. He went to sleep. He's
Yeah,
always
no.
there.
But
He
last
gave me
night,
the. Sorry.
last night when I came on, it was just like that last 15 minutes where it's like, is he passed out? And then it's like, oh my god, he is, and everybody's still in the chat talking.
He
Good
was
mother's
passed out.
good mother's actually calling him. It's like,
Yeah, he was.
That happened to me one night, man. 6 hours I was snoring on the mic. I like actually just like was talking, and then I stopped talking because I was talking to MK, and then as he was talking to me, I fell asleep and my head just went down on the mic. So my forehead was on the mic, and I was
On the
snoring
mic.
like a motherfucker. Oh yeah. Oh, here's.
You got recorded the whole time.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, he hears him. He goes, "Are you sleeping?" And then I just start snoring, and he's like, "Pff," and he just leaves, and it's just me in the room snoring for 6 hours.
One more thing to say to you, Contriver Sir. After that, I did go to Good Mother's stream, and I'm not familiar with her. I'm familiar with her, but I never I really have never spoken to her or anything like that. But I've heard, positive things about her. I mean, I don't hate any. Okay? So and I looked at her. I watched her whole stream, but on a different sort of it was like two. And she went through. Her and the other guy. I forget his name. He's just forget his name. But so I watched their things, and they were analysing a talk between Good Mother and her. Now her name is Alice.
Oh yeah, Alice. Yeah.
I don't know some of the dramas or this stuff in that particular respect. I would call her like more Malice with an M at the beginning. But I listened to what they were saying, and I listened to them going back and forth. Good Mother was keeping it cool very well, and Alice was going off on all sorts of tangents. Then you came up, Contriver, and you were doing very well. You were holding your own. You were, I don't know when the stream was. I mean, it was last night, but I don't know when the recording of it was. And you were doing real well, Contriver, and you hold yourself well. And then what's her name? Is Contriver gone? He's gone. So
Yeah, he
he'll
popped
see
out
this.
for a second.
Yeah. So anyway, but he held himself real well. But Good Mother really went into bat for him on the thing. And that lady Malice, maybe one day we'll do a little bit of a RAID. We'll go and do something, because I don't know who these people are. I know who Good Mother is, but I don't know Alice, or from a bar of shit, which is probably what she bathes in, bar of shit. So, excuse my language.
Tell us how you really feel.
Okay. Oh, and my last one is my last thing that comes into my mind is for Angler. Angler, I saw your thing, and this guy, homeless in America. What's up with that, buddy? If I may ask.
I'm just trying to reach out to the guy. I'm having a hard time. I think getting to be able to talk to him. So maybe I'm not the right guy to talk to him, but I just came across him. I saw he was living in his car, and I just thought I'd reach out, but I don't think I'm doing a real good job at, getting to him. So.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of his streams, and I'm subbed to him as well. I just recently found him, and I think a lot of what he says is pretty accurate. But I mean, I haven't watched a lot of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's a false flag or anything. So
no,
seems legit.
Yeah, he's legit.
But yeah, no. I mean, where he is right now it's one of those states, right? It's one of those fucking blue states where, it's a fucking socialist goddamn hellhole.
Mm-hmm. He started talking about like a borderline personality disorder and narcissistic personality disorder. Like he started getting into that, and then it just kind of shut off with him. So I don't know if I went back at him too hard or.
No, no,
But
I think you did a good job, bro. And
if you're
you've got a. You
if
said
you're
you had a
listening,
book. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. You said you had a bookshelf full of all these sorts of things as well. So you're in a good position to talk to him about these sorts of things.
Yeah.
If he's suffered from abuse from borderlines and narkies and stuff like that, which was what we recognize them. I recognize them now,
Mm-hmm.
but they can really mentally and even worse destroy a person. Really can, especially. So I don't know any backstory there, but you did a very good job, bro.
Okay.
Well, thank you. I mean, I'm trying to reach the guy. I mean, a lot of what I'm trying to learn how to do here as well, which I think is important, is to try to meet people where they're at and, just talk to them and see what's up.
I agree, brother.
Dude, like even that is enough sometimes, guys. It's
Oh,
more than
yeah.
enough. I mean, just listening to people.
Yeah.
When I first started, just listening to the guys. I mean, and occasionally interacting with people in the chat was like, it was enough to keep me sane. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It kept me from going over a deep end, and
Yeah.
I was already under fucking a massive amount of stress, and the fact that I was working as much as I was, it just put the body under that much more stress, right? But I
Yeah.
had to do it just to keep myself from thinking about what else was going on in my fucking life.
Yeah.
And
Chris, how's your son? How you have a son? Angler has a son.
yeah, I
How's
have
your son?
my little guy is here with me. He's pretty good.
Oh, that's good. That's good, Chris. I'm
Yeah,
happy.
yeah.
Happy
No,
for
it's the other three boys that I worry about, right? Because
God
they're the
damn
ones that are missing. And it's all like it was another reason why I'm glad Eric came on tonight and did our first stream together, was because of the simple fact that Eric is an inside man to point out exactly the corruption that goes on between family courts, or the courts, we'll say,
Yeah, that was
social
really
services,
interesting. Yeah.
and the police.
Mm.
It's all a big fucking money laundering game. And
Chris,
they're
I
not.
am so fucking sorry about that. That's just fucked up, man.
It is fucked up because I mean, when he finally reached out to me, like I stated last year, he reached out to me around November, and it was the first time I talked to my oldest kid in fucking 5 years.
My
Yeah.
goodness.
And
Fucking
as soon as she got a hold of the fact that we were talking, she took him away for a while, brainwashed him, and he came back
Yeah.
a completely different person.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said you had him for a few months and you'd and it was really good. And then I think
Yeah.
within a few more months, he's just a completely different person. This is, well, Angler would know, and well, probably all of us know, this is complete forms of narcissists. It's the smear campaign, and they'll run it on them. They'll run it on friends that you used to have. I follow a lot of narcissistic content for the last year and a half now, because that's what I would describe mine as. And they'll run it on you, and then they'll estrange you. And,
Holy shit. Guys, are you subscribed to a guy called the DUI Guy Plus channel?
No.
He's a lawyer, by the way, a criminal lawyer. And what I'm seeing right now, can I share my screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Just a sec. Yeah.
Yes.
So, is it visible?
Yep.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh,
See this. See this. See
Okay.
this.
Yeah.
These guys are actually lined up outside the courtroom, and actually they are, all these women are lined up, and
They're
they are,
women. Yeah, they're all women.
yeah, they are in support of Johnny Depp.
Are you
Oh
serious?
yes.
See, Someone is in the wheelchair. Someone people have brought their chairs. They are sleeping outside the courtroom, and waiting for the verdict just because he is a high-profile celebrity.
Oh,
Now
dude, that
imagine
bitch.
if, yeah. So this is what I'm trying to showcase to the people, that this is how women fall head over heels for a man who is a high profile celebrity or something. All these hippopotamuses of the world who are sitting over there and who are walking by, all these people are going to just, it would completely bypass them that a man is the problem, not being a high profile celebrity. And they cannot just take it out of selectivity with this one anecdotal case of Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
That's a good point.
But
Yeah.
see how these people are, all these chipmunks of the world who are sitting over there, even shivering in cold or something, brought their hoodies and blankets and everything, but
Just to see
they are
somebody.
willing they are willing to sit over there. They are willing to use the public toilet or something, but they are willing to sit from early morning over here. Just
Yeah,
look
that's
at
wild. That's wild
so
shit.
I mean, I don't know how could I make a head or tail of out of this one,
Oh, they're
because
groupies, Controller. Groupies, yeah.
Yeah, groupies. But and
and
you're right. The
shout
the
out
most
to, yeah,
the most fucked up thing is they wouldn't do this for all the fathers
and this is the
of
guy.
Mm, mm,
It's 3
Exactly.
p.m. here. I
mm.
mean, what are they? This is the guy called the DUI guy plus. So if anyone wants to refer to, shall I say, Ambers are the new Karens? Okay, could be. You know,
Amber, yeah, the new Amber. Yeah, Amber, and new Karen, yeah. Yeah, yeah, write that one down. Hey, was Amber? See, I've watched a lot of the
are
thing.
these protesters, by the way? Are these
well,
protesters?
I guess you can call them, supporters, protesters, but I mean, there aren't millions of women fucking standing up outside of courthouses for fathers.
No, no,
You know what I
no.
No,
mean?
no,
Like,
no.
Fuck no.
but they'll do
Even
it for
not
Johnny
those
Depp. And
anecdotal, even not those anecdotal quote unquote angel moms
mm, mm, angel moms, eh?
Angel moms.
or
So
big
Oh my
brothers of
god.
America.
Man.
Even men do not stand for other men. I
no,
think that if that happens, then things would, come along. Just
Kind of
total
idealistic.
madness, man.
Yeah.
Total
Has she
madness.
has she been cross-examined yet? Because I never saw it.
yeah, no, she
No,
got a
no, no.
no, no. She just
Uh,
first took the stand. That's right. That's right.
So
no,
she'll
first
get
of
a
all,
cross.
look,
Sorry.
what happens in a courtroom is, first of all, there is a plaintiff and there is a respondent. So plaintiff is right now Johnny Depp. So his team is always on the offensive because they are prosecuting Amber Heard. So her team is like Rottenberg and others like that, mom's friend. She is on the defense. Elaine Berehef dot or something, whatever that bitch's
Mhm.
name is, old boomer bitch, whatever. So so what happens is, mom's friend, yeah, yeah, she looks like a bob cut mom's friend from the 60s, you know. So
That bitch showed her hand before she ever took the stand, man.
Oh yeah.
She's fucking toast. That fucking.
Well, you
I'm not
Angler,
about being a
she's
woman beater, but I don't think I feel bad about fucking blasting her right in the fucking face.
who,
Angler,
Amber
go
Heard or
for
their
it.
lawyer?
Angler. You and we might say she's toast and that her bullshit stinks too much to ever be fucking,
I
you know,
know. I
taken
know.
seriously. But
Yeah,
you have a lack of imagination.
I think Chris.
Well, you would know not go near her within a 10-mile radius because of her stench. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, be a little bit more creative and be a little bit more innovative in your approach regarding that. If you even mention, getting physical or something, it would label MGTOW philosophy as one of the Taliban of the manospheres, as they call it. So I mean,
They already call it
for
that.
the brand itself, I mean, but that does not mean that you deliberately need to do that. I'm just saying, be a little bit more innovative and creative in your approach, and you would feel even better. Okay, but regarding mom's friend, so what happens in a court is there is a plaintiff, there is a respondent, as I mentioned earlier, and after that, when the plaintiff has used 61 hours and 24 or 42 minutes or something of the time, this is a
Mhm.
6 week trial. What I love about the North American justice system, regardless of their intricacies and nuances and everything, and you know whatever the procedure is, it is a time bound trial. So the
Mm.
Kenosha
There's a
shooter
time limit
trial,
on it.
the Kenosha shooter trial of the Kyle Rittenhouse, it was
Mm.
completed within 3 weeks or something. Kudos to Judge Schroeder and the jury. So I think a time-bound trial in India, it takes 25 years to prove a murder is a murder, or a
Yeah.
rape is a rape, or otherwise. So
Right.
meanwhile, your reputation is destroyed.
Yeah.
You have lost your job. You have lost your reputation to walk with your head held high within the society, which is the basic condition. And what matters for you is self deletion.
Mm.
And everything takes so long that if you ever wanted the
The
chance
law
to
in
hold your
India
high, to
works.
hold your head high
The
again,
the
you
law
might
in
be an old
India is
man by
based.
then. Yeah.
the the law is India is based on English common law, just like Canada, but it works at an elephantine pace. I would say
Mm.
this. The corrupt judges, the corrupt politicians, the corrupt police personnel all have a nexus. They would, refer you to a lawyer who would take some time, and that is why outside of court settlement is a multi-billion-dollar industry in India. Multi-billion-dollar industry.
Mm.
Yeah, because
And
they want like a cash settlement.
people
Yeah. Okay.
people refer to all these feminist lawyers and everything, and even male lawyers as well as legal terrorists, legal mafia.
Yeah. Everyone in this room, I'm sure we've all seen Divorce Corp. It's the movie on free
At
on YouTube.
least
That's a really good
look at this
documentary.
trial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this trial. The Martyrs of Marriage. Have you seen it?
Which one?
No.
It is on Netflix if you people are into that. The Martyrs of Marriage.
Martyrs of Marriage.
It,
Okay.
yes, it is a documentary produced by a female men's rights activist, like Indian version of Karen Strawn or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
So, yo, yeah, actually, what happened in her life was someone close to her got falsely accused by some woman, and he committed suicide. So, after that,
Yeah.
it dawned upon her, and thereby she became a men's rights activist. And she's a
Mm.
genuine one, by the way. She doesn't vacillate around things, no dilly dallying, everything. She meets with the officials, the corrupt police personnel, and she mentions that she's a documentary filmmaker by
Yeah.
profession, and
Yes.
movie producer and everything. But India's Sons, this is her recent documentary that has come out because of false rape accusations. How many men have committed suicide in India?
Yes. Yes.
Mm.
Oh, the male suicide rate worldwide is just off the hook. I mean,
Off the
it's
hook.
fucking, it's horrific.
No, it's
In India,
insane.
more married men commit suicide than single men.
Yes, but that's only because divorce takes so long, and they're still married when they fucking have been separated from their wives for fucking ages.
And it's just, I think a lot of it too, psychologically, these men work their lives to provide something like this, to gain something like that. And then all of a sudden, all she has to do, pull that goddamn rug and you're done.
Yeah, you're done. You're a wage slave to that person now for the rest of your fucking life.
Yep.
And if you
And
don't like it, shoot yourself.
coming back to the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial, it is a time-bound trial of 6 weeks happening. So the plaintiff presented their case before the jury, which is mostly men. I got to know this from Rekita Law. I
Yeah, they're
mean,
not showing us the jury control. I don't know what they look like because they do that
no, no,
deliberately, I
no.
guess.
The camera is not referred to them because the jury is kept out of everything. Even all these CNN guys tried to follow the jury and their bus that was coming, from some location.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so the jury is as such that, they are going to, uh, shall I say, the jury are all men, and I hope
Oh,
that I hope that better sense prevails.
That's
And
sweet.
but on the in the hindsight, I think even if Johnny Depp loses, it would benefit our
it'll
cause.
be a moral victory because I think the whole world is basically behind. He has all the evidence. She has all of the peblum and rubbish and gaslighting, and she's a shock. How on earth she got into acting, I'll never know because she's a shocking actress. Shocking.
Yeah,
You see
no,
through her
She ain't
like
nothing but a piece of shit. That's
but
she's a
all
that's
she
big,
is.
just
big
it.
piece of shit.
She's an
So
attractive piece of shit
Amber
and
Turd.
Attractive piece of
a
shit.
female.
She ain't pretty to me.
No, but
so Amber
You know
would
what
be
I'm saying?
getting 61 hours and 42 minutes to
Mm-hmm.
present her case now.
Yeah.
And after that, she has given the opening statement as well. Her lawyer has given the opening statement as well. And
Yes.
now what would happen is, uh, when she would present a fact, then and right there, she would be countered by Johnny Depp and his legal team, and cross-examined.
Yes,
That
that's
is
what I'm looking for.
Yes. So that is what we call as cross-examination in a court trial. So as the trial goes on, you would, everything would unravel in front of you. Sometimes what happens is, in one day you cannot uh, properly refute or provide a serious counter to the arguments that have been advanced by the defense counsel. So what happens is, you take a little bit of time from the court, and you try to analyze it, and then try to rearrange, rephrase your arguments in such a way that it would be able to provide a serious counter, or you would be able to easily refute the argument made by the defense counsel by presenting another fact, or
Yes.
any other thing. In law of evidence, we call it as law of estoppel.
Law of what? Law of
Estoppel. You could use them as a hostile witness, or you could use, in law of evidence, we call it as connivance. So I use it
no.
very often.
A lot of lawyers, like you're describing right here, they've made an art form out of this, and that's why they're so good.
Yes. So, just like Saul Goodman from Better Call Saul, uh, I,
Yeah, yeah,
I I love that show. I love Bob Odenkirk, and I watched his movie Mr. Nobody. I watched him in
that was a
Breaking
good
Bad,
movie.
Ah,
Yeah.
Mr.
and
Nobody. Yeah.
I still
yes,
haven't
Mr.
watched that yet.
Nobody and Breaking Bad. So I
Oh,
love
Sounds
yes.
like
his
he's
Breaking
good.
Bad.
character.
Yes.
Well,
So
gentlemen,
from then, I loved him.
I'm sorry to interrupt here, but like it's bloody 1 o'clock, and I'm kind of getting like
Yep.
tired out.
Yep.
Okay
Take us
then.
out,
Sleep
Frankie
well,
can try.
sweet dreams. I'm
Emperor.
going.
Take us out, brother.
Bye.
Well,
We gotta
I
get
was
going
See you
out
in
by
hoping
these.
Valhalla, brother.
Yeah.
I was hoping you guys would get on earlier some night, but Frank, what time is it right now where you are?
For me, 8,
Yeah.
8 p.m., brother. 8 p.m. Yeah.
Okay, so
It's
it's
4
fairly late.
a.m. here.
8 p.m. It's 4 a.m. here. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
we got.
and you've had a
We're,
big day, Chris.
Yeah, no
we're all
shit,
over the
dude.
place, bros. That's a good thing, though.
Absolutely. I mean, today has been an awesome day.
Long
Frank,
day for you, bro. Yeah.
yeah, but it's been awesome. And Frank, I'd like to get you on, buddy, and on a more reasonable time. Like, is this more of a common time for you to get home and be free of
Oh, yeah.
things, or what?
I really don't have schedules. My schedule's basically all over the place all the time. Not that hectic. Well, sometimes hectic, but I'm all over the place. And when I'm here, I'll check, and I always check and see what's going on. But but no, bro. But then I'll come on next time with all the boys as well, whoever's here and stuff like that. And I'll wish you all have a good time and I'll cruise out now and let you get some sleep, bro. It's like I say, bro, you had a big one.
No shit. I want to thank all you guys for coming. It's been a great night for conversations, and did that earlier stream with Eric, which was fantastic. And I honestly didn't expect too many people to show up tonight, but fuck, you proved me wrong. So, but yeah, I think we're gonna call it there, guys.
All right, good to talk to y'all.
Yeah,
bless you, brothers. Bless you all. Take care. Be safe.
Peace to all.
Same to you guys, and thanks to everybody in the chat for coming. But
Chris, thanks for hosting.
Thanks.
Good night.
Every time. Good night, guys.